How we all doing tonight? We are here for a bonus streams. I normally don't stream on Saturdays, but it is time to play the Kirby Air Riders Global Test Ride. Something that I've been looking forward to for a very long time now, ever since it was announced back in October. Because I'm a big Kirby Air Rider fan. Grew up with the game when it first came out in, 2004? Played a lot of that, but man, it's been 20 years since we last seen a Kirby Air Rider game, and now we got a brand new one coming out later this month. And I don't know what's in this global test ride. I haven't seen any footage of this game since it was announced for a very good reason. There's already been a plethora of information being shared about this game, a little too much in my opinion. So I've been doing my best to stay away from all that information, and I'm going to be going into this global test ride with basically no knowledge, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what's going to be in the new Kirby Air Riders game that's coming out here later in the month. And just in general, what they're going to be doing for the demo itself. What modes are going to be available, what the characters are, and such like that. Without any further ado, let's go ahead and get this global test ride started. This is the second one they're doing this weekend, as they're doing 3 different time slots for Kirby Air Riders between 2 different weekends. And this is the second one, as the first one happened extremely early. So let's play the second demo. This will be my first time booting it up. Now we get to see what is going on here with this game. Okay, so immediately telling us how exactly the ban system works is an interesting way to start an online demo. Okay. Sure. I know how this stuff works normally because I've played a lot of online games. Alright, there we go. Events open. Now on a better note. So we got Lessons, Air Ride, City Trial, Padlock, which that's a new thing. There's an event active, which I don't know what the event is, but it has to do with this probably. This is a configuration option. Alright, so we get to see some visual effects here. I think I'm going to leave it on default for now and then maybe mess with things later. Invite to join friends. Let's just pulls in my Switch list. Yeah, okay, so nothing special here. Good. And obviously the eShop page to buy, but I'm going to just start with Lessons first, just to get a feel of the game. Hey there, Kira, how you doing? Do I actually do these? Because some of these are a little too basic. Not going to go through the whole thing if it's just going to be, hey, you stick to turn, because that's the most pointless option. Start. It is literally that. Okay. Oh, that's different. The boost pads, I remember in Kirby Air Ride working in a completely different way. You had to press down the A button to like push your star onto it. And that's how you activate the boost. But in this, it's looking a little different. You just drive over the boost pad. So let's try it here, or not, okay. So it just continues the demo. Okay, well, I pretty much know. I'm gonna just look at the rest of this then. We got boost, drift, flying. Perfect landing, speed up, making a clean landing on solid ground. Okay, so it's just leveling out your star. You balance it out wrong and lose speed. That's the same as the first game. Most of this is the same. The special gauge is something new, though. That I'm going to look into for the demo, because this was not in the original GameCube game. And I imagine it's very similar to the final Smash meter that's introduced with Smash Ultimate. You fill up the meter and then you just unleash. Start. It builds up based on the actions I do, right? I'm not really moving the analog stick much, and I'm getting a lot of spins, so it's very sensitive, for at least the spin attack. You just flip the stick left and right, and that's enough for a spin. Which that's not how it worked in the original. Normally, you just rotate the whole thing instead of just a flick left and right. Ah, yes, the most effective special. Start. It does a lot of damage, I imagine. I can't really see their health bars in this. I have no idea how much I did. All right, let's exit. That's gonna probably be the only one that has a mark on it, because I'm not gonna do all these. Because there's really no reason. Grinding rails, literally just get on the rail. That's it. Breaking boxes, hopping on and off, swapping machines. These are all mechanics from the original, so a lot of this, if I play the original, then I'm right at home with this. Being enemies for burst is also the same. I think the speed's slightly different for this. And same for Star Slide, that is just drafting. It's in like every racing game. Oh, brake pumping. I thought that was a more advanced technique from the first game, so they're just flat out telling you about it here. I appreciate that. Oh, that's new though. You can adjust the strength of braking. That was not really a thing in the original game. It was just all or nothing. Okay. Not bad. It's good to know. Alright, let's just go ahead and just play an air ride. It looks like the city trial mode's the only one that's going to have the online functionality. Not really too surprised there. And for this demo, we have Flora Fields, Waveflow Waters, and Mount Amber Falls. Flora Fields is a map I'm already familiar with from the first Kirby Air Riders. I'm going to play a race on each of these just to get a feel of it. But yeah, this is a very similar map from what I can see from the original game, but just a newer style. Alright, and then now let's see what the characters are for this, because I heard there's a lot of Kirby veterans coming back. We got Kirby, King Dedede, Meta Knight, and Dana Waddle Dee, and these are the four I know I have amiibos for already. We got Waddle Doo, Chef Kawasaki, Knuckle Joe, Rick, Gooey, Gappy, Scarfy, Starman, Magalore, and Susie. They have different color alts too. Even hats. But nobody has a hat yet. It's like we just started or something. And the Warp Stars. These are all returning stars from Kirby Air Ride. Well, mostly, because Paper Star and Chariot, those are new. Battle Chariot, Tank Star. I'm going to start with basic just for now. I just want to see what's in it. We got a lot of star options for this. So this would be a good way of getting a hold of those controls. Graphically, though, I will say, this looks really good. I think the game runs in 1440p from what I've been hearing so far. So that's a nice, healthy resolution. Nice and sharp. I hear it has some frame dips here and there, but for the most part, this game runs at a rock solid 60 frames. I think it's really just certain busy areas of City Trial, which I expect that, honestly, at this point. This is, I think, still probably using a lot of similar technologies that Switch 1 did for gaming stuff. I know the Switch 2 has more, like, dedicated upscaling stuff that's on here from NVIDIA, but no one seems to be using it yet. Not even Nintendo themselves. Maybe someday. But the Switch is still very new, even for the in-house devs. Oh, you can spin in the air now. Cool. Get wrecked. I wonder if we're going to have any different specials, or if it's just going to be the Ultra Sword for Kirby. Every character, I imagine, has to have a different special. Yeah, this feels good. Very much like the original game, I do just feel it's a slight bit tighter on control, which that's probably a good thing for a sequel to be a little bit better on control, obviously. But again, I'm comparing a game that was from 20 years ago. And the original Kirby Air Rider mentality was everything was just one button control. That was it. This is supposed to be a little more in-depth, but I'm not feeling that yet on the buttons. So far, I just did everything with the A button. Okay, there's different specials based on the colors. So it's Crash, Burning, Snowball. Okay, that's a new power for this entirely, so referencing some of the newer games. Interesting how they color-coded it. And you have the 4 different Kirby colors to work with. Is there any hats for Kirby? No, of course not. Nobody gets hats. Alright, let's try a newcomer. I always like Susie, but I want to try this alt color because I really like the black and red. That's really cool. And then for the star, we're going to just hit a random. I'm not going to be sure what I get. I don't care about the stats. It's against CPUs, doesn't matter. Like, it still doesn't tell me the star yet. That's actually pretty cool. You don't see it until you race. And I get wheelie bike. Alright, that's cool. If we have any rails, I can go faster on the rail.
3, 2, 1, start!
How do the power-ups work for the non-Kirby characters? Oh, they just get it anyways. Okay, yeah, that makes no sense. Sure. We all have a copy ability in our own hearts. It's kind of funny to see everyone that's not Kirby still do the copy ability thing by sucking things up. It makes no sense canonically. Oh, looks like a shortcut down there. I have to remember that from next lap. Oh, what was that? Is that fighter? I'm gonna assume so. Killed him, so I'm gonna try to get him on the next lap. I was like that was an alternate path I probably could have took, but I missed it.
Final lap.
Minimap is a little too zoomed in now, I will say, because I kind of want to see more of the map, but I can't. I don't know if there's any way to zoom that out or not yet. Don't get that, because I want to try that fighter. Yeah, don't absorb a Scarfy. That's just a nightmare waiting to happen. Oh, you can also control this with the D-pad. I just learned that. That's nice. Whoop. Random copy. And I got wheel using the wheelie bike. That's the most redundant combo. I'm gonna use the special at this point, but no, I don't have it anymore. How'd I lose it? I don't know if it's timed or if I just lost it by taking damage. I wasn't even paying attention to that. I didn't need it anyways. Just good against attacking. Not bad course. Okay, so it does go away. It has a timer. Kind of figured on that one. Alright, let's see who else. It's just so funny to see the random enemies in this series that you haven't seen in years. When's the last time you see Starman in a Kirby game? This is a forgotten about enemy, because the power-up is pretty worthless, honestly.
Gooey.
Alright, let me actually pick one of the new stars. This is more boost focus. Lays paper, fragile, but often excels fast. This one, thanks to two-wheel design, turns sharp corners. Agility. Heavyweight, tears up the road, can send enemies flying. I think that'd be more beneficial for City Trial. Push forward on boost dashes. Boost charge, help tackle. Okay. So this is more boost focus, which reminds me almost of other stars from the first game. I'm gonna try the paper star. That might make a little more sense for a race. Might as well try it. Was Starman in Return of Dreamland? I can't remember. I haven't played Deluxe, so I'm not 100% there sure on that one either. It's just been years, so I can't remember off the top of my head. But I can believe it, I guess. Ooh, this looks really good. Why is this only one lap, though? This is gonna be a long race if it's a one-lapper. How did I not? Oh, do I not absorb things as gooey then? Because I wanted to try that plasma. I'm gonna get the sword. Stay away. I want the sword. Yeah, that's what I thought. Someone else got to the plasma before me. This has some really tight turning. I'm barely moving the stick, and I'm already going over to the other side of the map. Come here, wheel. My speed sucks with this thing, so you're gonna help. That one's nearby. I can't even use the special in the air anyways. Might as well now. Oh, dark matter. That's pretty accurate, I guess, for Gooey. If you played the Dreamland trilogy of games, then you know. Dreamland 2, 3, and Kirby 64. It's Dark Matter trilogy, specifically. I don't know why I call it Dreamland trilogy. Because the first game has nothing to do with those plot points. Is that just charging its own, actually? Yeah, it was. Okay, so I'm used to just, like, spinning the stick without the charge. Gorgeous looking track, though. That looked really good. Yeah, that's the air ride mode. Honestly, not that many tracks, so if we get the air ride option as a city trial game at the end, it's only gonna be 3 different options for our races. Not many, but again, it's a demo. I can't expect that much. That was still pretty fun, though. Now I know how the track's gonna be designed. Padlock, I guess, that's just how you play with friends. Yeah, set rules, create. So this is similar to, like, the Smash Ultimate online system with tournament rooms. Alright, let's just go straight into City Trial itself, then. And who else do we want to be, just to spice this up? These costumes are almost a nothing burger. You can barely tell the difference in action. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna be Scarfy with the red cape. He's still yellow, though. Kinda wish I did a little bit more on that costume. Alright, come on. Let's fill this up. I heard that this is, what is it, 16 players online? That's 4, 8, 12. No, it's 15. Oh, that's a great start. Online demo. I should be stressing that. It's a demo. It's going to have a lot of technical issues. And I'm already seeing that. So that's unfortunate. Shot me back in. So if I'm doing my math right, this is 16 players. 15 others. Me on the side, that makes 16. I just hope we can actually fill it up the room correctly and it doesn't just air out. I'm fine with this if it's going to just be a thing for the online demo here because it's a stress test for the networks. But if the game launches in this state, that could be a whole other problem. And some games, unfortunately, did this kind of stuff after their online demos in the retail game. I recognize one of the names in here. Okay, good. We got full room. Let's do this. Isn't that Lunatic J guy? I recognize that name as a YouTuber I've seen from time to time. My recommendations. Everything else? Yeah, no, I didn't.
3, 2, 1, start!
Alright, let's immediately get off this crap. Oh, you have to hit a button getting to it. So there's how the second button comes into play now. So near star, press the Y button. I didn't want to hit that. Is there any way to turn down the sensitivity on the spin? Because that's a little aggressive. Food. Man, it didn't take any damage yet. I know sometimes these stars, you find them, they can actually have damage already from the original game. Power up doesn't really matter early on, but sure. Krako's thundered on the scene. Ooh, already got a boss fight as my first event. Wow, what is the speed? Oh, dear God. This is really fast. Someone get me off this crazy star. God, thank you. That was insane. much health do you even have? Oh, it's my star. Well, rip the shadow. I can get another one, it looks like, over in the underground. Give me that.
Chariot.
Losing a star early does not matter. It's in the end that's a problem, because if I don't have one by the end, I'm probably going to go back to that default star, and that thing is terrible. That thing took half my health for like a good shot. And he's gone. Okay. I don't know if anyone actually killed Krakow. I couldn't tell. Because I was away from the event, I couldn't actually see it. What's that camera angle? Is it really telling me just to go back for the wheel? Man, this city trial map is huge. I remember the arena in the first game, and it's like a quarter of this thing's size. I'll get that. I want to keep all my abilities, not lose them. Maybe Chat can clarify this stuff, but I always thought this as a kid. With some of these abilities, I always thought if I got weight up, that it was a bad thing. I always thought weight was like the worst ability to have, but over the years, I think I learned that's actually the opposite. Because glide will get you in the air more, but I would always assume if you get weights, it's really bad for staying in the air in general. Even if you have a lot of glide to balance it out. So I would get weight downs instead. I don't know if that'd still be like the same mentality here. Ooh. The wagon. Can I want it?
Wagon star.
This can't boost, but that really doesn't matter in certain maps. This is actually better, because look at that top speed. This thing is fast. It will really depend on the event if this thing is good or not.
Fighter.
I might trade out for something else, but for now I want to rock it. What was that gooey? It was glowing. Oh, well, I guess I'm leaving. Yeah, look how fast I'm going right now. That's gonna be really good if we get a race event. Oh, nice random invincibility candy. Can't even see it. I don't know how to take advantage of it. Did I hit someone? That's a lot of goodies.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Got it. Nice. At least I got some of the upgrades for the timer hit. So now it's a question of what do we do? Because this is going to be a random event, and I don't know what we're getting. A really good speed stat, so if we are doing a race, I'm good. And stadium. Oh, we get the pick! Okay, cool. I'm going to vote for the drag race because of my top speed. I'm definitely the best one here for drag. Yes, we got it. So I guess 4 people go to each individual event because I'm not seeing the whole lobby here.
3, 2, 1, go!
See ya, suckers! And this is why I picked Drag Race. They are not catching up. Ever. Look at that gap between first and second right now. That was massive. That's right. You forgot about me, Jumpman. No, that's alright. I'll rock it. By not jumping. Okay, so max for minigames will be 8 people. Interesting. Everyone's going to the ones they pick. It's impossible. It is possible to end up alone. It's not a good thing to hear. Because it's at that point maybe better if they balance it out with having either everyone play the same events or having CPUs to fill in the gaps. I think that might have been a better idea.
Rick.
I'm gonna play as standard Rick. I don't know, I like the orange more than like that gray look. God, this is just bringing me back to like 2004 though. I played so much of this growing up on the GameCube. Kirby Air Ride was just, at the time I have to say, because it's completely different now, was a very underrated game. Nowadays it's a cult classic because everyone knows that this was an underrated game. So that statement has completely changed.
3, 2, 1, start.
It's like calling Star Wars an underrated gem when everybody knows about it. It's not the same thing at that point.
Tank Star.
Oh man, this thing's turning is horrendously bad, but that is kind of the point. The team mode forces the same minigame for everyone, so if you're playing in team mode, it seems like you won't have a problem with just being alone at that point. Because that is kind of a weird thing, I will say. But yeah, the demo unfortunately doesn't have team. This is just the one mode being online, which is just basic city. Oh, I remember this event though. This was an event from the first game. Ooh. It only works though when I'm braking, I see. That's an interesting vacuum. Now, can we get like the rare stars in this? That'd be nice. I don't know if there's any new ones because I have not been... Ooh, I didn't know it was a bomb. That was the special one, but yeah, that's a different kind of special. I have not seen any of the coverage as I started the stream with. I did not watch the first or the second Air Riders Directs. And because of that, I don't know about any of the exclusive stuff. Well, I'm going off my own memory from the first game. You can get, very rarely, pieces of special stars in those red containers. They just spawn at random, and you don't ever know what's in the containers till you open it. Most of the time, it's a power-up. Like a normal Kirby power, like Cutter or Sword or something. Sometimes it can be a special star piece, though. Like the Dragoon or the Hydra. It could be one of those stars. And you just never know until you open up the box, but it's just kind of random if they even show up in a game or not, because there'd be a lot of times where you never see those things. Now, I'm gonna get the little Scooty. Wheelie Scooter is really good for jumping, but it's like, top speed's kind of crap. Great on acceleration, though. You give me a star from the first game, I'll tell you everything about it. Give me the new stuff, and I'm just gonna shrug, because that's how much I played the first game, and know nothing about the second here. Like, I don't even know what that flag thing was I just picked up. Looks like a speedometer thing. Oh, I'm getting wrecked. Get away from me. So what am I doing here? Well, I use my special, but nobody's nearby. Oh, here we go. Come here, you. I'm gonna beat the crap out of you. What a special. So where is this? Here we are. Okay, it just teleported me. Myself and 7 others. Ooh, it's up to 8 now. 9. The build up event room. Oh, we got the fire. That's bad. Anyone who gets the powers have a massive advantage here. And someone had their special. Jeez, that's a rip. If I knew that was going to happen, I would have held my special for the event, but it was about ready to end. I got the last place in that. I mean, I imagine if I did better, I would have just got an actual better power, but that's whatever. Give me this. No, wait. How can I not get on the star here? That was still going? Holy crap. Is this thing that damaged or something? Why can't I get on
Wheelie scooter.
that star? That was really weird. Like the other star in front of me I was able to get on. I don't know why I couldn't get on wing. I guess I'll stick with Scooty. Oh, where am I going? Okay. Just entered Ultimate Dimension because this is not a volcano. It's not even close. Oh, really? As soon as I jumped out. Ooh, Warp Star.
5, 4,
Kind of want this instead because I have boost. I don't know what the event can be showing up here in this rotation. I'm still used to it being 1, so I'm kind of preparing in case it's 1. Wow, man, look at that offense and boost. Or wing. Boost is 5, right? I can't remember things. I'm tired. All right, we got oval. I would have been better off keeping the... Yeah, ooh, high jump. Wait a minute. Oh, these are 2 that would have been better. I'm gonna just go with skydive. 2 events would have been better if I kept with the scooter. Just flat out.
Three, two, one, go!
Ooh, look at all those 50s. The hundreds are very easy to get. It's the smaller ones that are harder. But if you go down fast, it seems like you have a bigger advantage. Oh, crap. Oh, I'm not going to land correctly. Yeah, that's like 0 points on that landing. I was wanting the 300, but I couldn't move to it. Oh, this is a jank camera, though. I don't think I got that. I think I got, yeah, 3rd. I was going to say, maybe 2nd. 1st place was 1,000 points more. That's about right. Alright, let's see what else. I do actually want to go back in. I was trying to change my character. Actually, before I go back in, I want to look at those options. Because again, to me, I think the spin is way too sensitive. I'm just moving left or right, and all of a sudden, I just spin. So I want to see if there's a way to tone that down a bit. But I don't know if you can because it's visual effects. This is just how the screen looks. Which I don't like the clarifications of this. I kind of wish I could just do this in real time instead of a JPEG. I don't know what the grids would actually do in gameplay. I'm going to try medium. I got to just do this stuff in the game itself. Then that'll tell me exactly how this is going to work or not. Because honestly, that picture is not doing it for me. So I'll just play a game on the effects. And this time, I feel like cooking. Actually, what's his costume? Yo, I like that one a lot. Looks like he burnt himself in the kitchen. Yeah, I hope the main game has a little more options on at least like stick sensitivity. Because yeah, it might be limited due to demo reasons. It's hard to say. Because there are certain menus here that look very bare bones, but I think that's more because of online demo front. There have probably more options in the full retail game, which is very soon. It's in 2 weeks from now, so close to the end of the month. I think it's coming out right around Thanksgiving time here in the States, which is interesting.
3, 2, 1, start!
I'm getting that wing this time. Right? Nope, never mind. I don't get this. I had a feeling. Someone was near it. Oh, they already ditched it. Don't mind if I do.
Winged star.
This thing's really good for flying, so it really depends on the event. But if it's a flying-based event, like high jump or a gliding event, this thing does great. Machines can now fly more easily. Good time to get the wing. So it's basically like you're on bouncy floor. Not like star thing to hit here. I'm looking for anything to interact with in the town. Because I know, like, I'm going to keep on comparing it to the original, because it's the easiest thing to do. In the original Kirby Air Ride, there was this pillar that you can hit. And if you broke the star, it gave you a lot of powers. So it gave you, like, I think one of every stat up. I think. Something like that. It was really lucrative to hit, usually in the beginning of the game, because everyone goes for it. But I don't see anything like that here. This thing has terrible turning to start, though. See a little island up there. Is that possible to get to? The same for this one. They gotta be possible. I just don't know how currently. How's that, tank? I'll keep this, thank you. Portals. I don't even know where to look for a portal. Oh god. Well, at least I'm back. Apparently you can fall out of bounds in this one. That's a new mechanic. Because that wasn't a thing in the first game. You couldn't actually fly out of the boundaries. So if you fall, at least you don't lose your machine. I don't mind losing some of my stats. Losing my machine, though, that would suck. No, here comes the hyperdrive. I can't control this crazy thing. It was even more out of control in the first game. That's saying something. Okay, I can get up to this island. Problem is, how do I turn around? I can't control this crazy thing. Ooh, Dynablade. Oh, I can't go there anymore, so let's attack. To the head. Bang. That gives you a lot. Really wreck this thing's head up. The head's the weak spot. I can do the same thing again, because this ramp's in a perfect spot. Every time I hit him, I get some stuff. He's gone. Where's he moving to? Oh, I missed the head, but I got the body. My special, perfect timing for it. Go for it! Everybody get food! It's nuclear! Unfortunately, it's also nuclear to me. I had a bite. Now, where's a star? I need literally anything. Hello? Stop hitting the stars.
Rex Wheelie.
Give me those instead. I hate Rex. That thing is extremely situational if it's actually a good thing to use. Oh, that was bad. I lost a lot of my stats because of that. So, Kawasaki Special was not really great for Dynablade. Good to know for the future, because that was very destructive. So I only have 20 seconds to get some of my stuff back. It really just depends on what's in the field. I don't really see much out here, so this is gonna be kind of a problem.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, that's something. Yeah, I'm a little more balanced, I would say, this time around than anything. I mean, it's fine for losing my machine at the last minute mark, so I can just deal with it. Target flight I might be able to do with this setup. Yeah, because it's that or gourmet race. I'll just try the target. He felt once someone threw a gourd on the outside grind rail. Jeez. What a throw. I don't think they're trying to do that intentionally. It just accidentally worked out. Because I remember doing that in the first game, too. Just putting Gordos on the rails. Well, I don't know how I got... Wait, how was that a 0? Hello? Wasn't I not on the 50 line? How did that count as a 100 line still? Oh, I'm mad. That was so stupid. All my points gone in a pixel. Don't even try. Don't even try for that. Nice hot 30. If someone else hit the 50 before me, I definitely didn't see them. So that was really stupid. To be fair, I've never played Kirby Air Ride online before, so latency is now going to be a new fun thing to have to deal with. I've never dealt with that in the GameCube original. It's impossible to play that game online anyways. There was a local play option if you had a LAN setup, but nowadays, if you're playing that online, emulation, that's why. Yeah, I really hope for the final product, that stuff we can change individually, because I don't like the grids. But I liked having the wider field of view. That's extremely helpful to me. Yeah, this is fun so far. It's exactly what I expected from this, though. It's the same as the first game, but just more improved, which is kind of the thing you hope for in a sequel to a game after 20 years. Especially when this was one of the very first games Sakurai specifically has worked on the franchise. Since actually the first Kirby Air Ride? Like, it's been 20 years since he's touched the Kirby franchise himself. And it's nice to see a love letter to the Kirby series from one of the original creators of this franchise too. Because there was a joke for years that the dude just, oh yeah, I hate this grid. This is distracting beyond belief. Why was this in the strong option? Oh, I just wanted a wider field of view. I was gonna say, there was a joke people have been making for years that Sakurai just doesn't like modern Kirby because he never really references it. But this game has kind of proven that to be wrong because there's so much Kirby love in this from both old games and new. Oh, we're doing this event again. Yeah, this border was extremely distracting because I can't even read that machine fly more easily banner without the border being in the middle of the text. This is kind of stupid, honestly. So I really hope in the full retail build you can adjust individual parameters on the visual options because I would not turn this on. If this gives me the wider field of view, I would just stick with normal and just keep the more hold in FOV, personally. Because this kind of balances out. Because this is normal POV, now with borders. So the stuff outside the borders is the new stuff for my vision. And it's like, I can't see it with these crazy borders in the way. Okay, please get around the wall. Oh, you can destroy it. I guess, yeah, it's more of an accessibility thing to have this stuff. So I'm not complaining about it. It's good to have these things in games, but I don't like how I can't tweak it individually. It's just an all or nothing option when you're going between 3 different presets. It's just a little too aggressive for my personal liking, but it's good it's here. But when I can't read the text down below, then, yeah, I'm gonna be turning it off after this one. Can I please hit the box? Because I'm trying to just see if it has a star piece, and nope. Come here, grand wheelie. And no, none of these options helps with the spin, because that's a completely different factor. Usually Sakurai games have a lot of options to tweak too, so that's why I'm wondering what we're going to see in the final product. Because like the Smash games, for years, they've had so many things you can change on customization. There's just not much in the demo, but again, I have to feel like it's because of a demo. I can barely see my health too, because this is taking up all my screen. This Mantis is too strong because I'm sucking in things I don't want. Like, I'm getting a lot of negatives because they're nearby. Sure, I wasn't expecting this after using the cannons. Now I have homing missiles. That's a new ability. I like that, actually. Scooty. Mysterious flying machine. Ooh, UFO, you say.
Shadow Star.
Where'd it go? Moving. Oh, you can zoom in and out of the camera, so that kind of helps with the FOV. If I could just do it on the other modes, and then I just don't see a point to changing anything else. At least for me. Where is that UFO, though? I seen it for like a split second, and then that's it. So I gotta get the high ground. There it is. Any higher than this? I'm out if I fall. This thing's not great on flying right now. I don't think that's worth going for anymore because it's gonna be leaving. Gimme.
5, 4, 3.
I think I might have gotten like one of those powers, if anything. I don't know what this is going to be looking like for me. These stats are going to be very situational. Because I got a lot of boost, a lot of offense. So I'm good for fighting, and I'm good for a boost-related thing, but that's it. So let's see what we got in stadium games. Not again. I don't think I'm good for almost anything. I'm going to try Big Battle, actually. I'm not great for target flight, I would feel, because you see how long I last in the air. It's going to be hard to get anything higher than 10. So let's just try this Big Battle too.
Three, two, one, go!
I want that. Okay, well, it lasts very short. That's tiny. Yeah, give me a big. I can't get a big? Thank you. I've taken so much damage, and it's not even from attacking people. I think it's from my own traps. I got someone. Only 60 seconds left. Yeah, I know, but I don't care. I'm about to die. I killed 2 people, I guess. I just gotta take out this last one. Unless people respawn. Oh no, I'm killing a bunch of people. I got 4 points. Those random landmines I'm putting in a lot of work. Alright, there I go. First death. I'm still ahead by 3. Don't touch that. You do not want to go small in this at all. What? Oh, I'm Needle. I couldn't see what it was with the explosion. Get out of here. This special feels kind of situational because I'm only attacking behind me.
3, 2, 1. Time.
I think I still won though because I had the most kills. Those landmines were literally why I got so many people with just bombs. MVP. Landmine. About right. It's usually how I won a lot of those kind of games in the original Kirby Air Ride, any of the battle stuff. The landmines just put in so much work. Alright, let me go back to visual effect here, because, yeah, you can't change anything but the specifics, so I'm just gonna put it back to normal. To me, everything else is too aggressive, so I just keep it off. But if I could just change the FOV, essentially by zooming out the camera, then it's not that big of a deal. Ooh, got a lot of costumes for the big returning characters. No, I'm gonna be the purple-hatted bandana Waddle Dee. Really like how that looks. Does that mean, though, I already have a power by default? I mean, I have a spear. Kind of in the same regard as, like, King Dedede and Meta Knight having their weapons as well. Shouldn't really change anything, though. It's just, I think it should be cosmetic. You know, we're gonna start with something interesting here. I'm gonna grab the turbo. Don't really like turbo much, because as it says, incredible top speed, but skids out in sharp turns. Also has a really good boost. They don't mention that part for some reason. It's really more design, I would feel like, for straightaway, so it's good for drag race. Yeah, I can zoom out camera here, so there's my fixed FOV. Usually if I have an option in the game to change that field of view... Oh my god, a bunch of taco! Oh, tax! That's a bunch of tacos spawn! Like, oh good, infinite health. You know, that was an event from the original game, like a bunch of hamburgers. Dude, that guy just clipped through the wall. Come on. I don't remember what I was saying now. I'm just losing my train of thought very, very easily. It'll come back to me eventually. It wasn't even that important. I think it was describing a game mechanic. This tack's just getting wrecked. Not enough to feed him, apparently, but it is enough to get items, and that's all I care about. He keeps on clipping through things, like the floor or the walls. This tack just doesn't care about collision. Yeah, I'm not going near any of that. There's shadow down there. I want something better. Oh, that's an instant special. Now I can use the staff. Holy, that was a lot of damage. I'll take all your stuff, thank you. Secret room. Oh, I kind of know where that is already. Perfect. Alright, me and Invincible Friend there got a lot of the stuff. At least I got something out of it. This is probably emptied now? Oh no, it's still some offense. I'll take the offense items. Dude, why am I so slippery in here? Get me out. Oh, now I remember, because I was doing the camera thing again. God, man, my brain's been farting. So I should just mention, yeah, this week has been kind of a rough one for me on sleep. I haven't gotten much rest throughout the entire week period, so I'm a little brain foggy, it feels like, tonight in general. I apologize for that. But I have said in the past, usually the sleep-deprived stuff is some of our better streams, because it just leads to stupid moments. So the train of thought I had before is if I get an option in a game to adjust my field of view, I usually try to pull it out as much as I can and then just start pushing it in from there. I like more pulled out field of views. It just makes things easier for me to see everything in the game I'm playing. The tighter it is, like, camera onto the character itself, the less you can see in the world, which is not that helpful. This event keeps on popping up tonight. Ridiculous. Oh, I got a gooey. Thank you for your stuff. Now don't hit me back. Kind of want to keep my machine. Thank you very much. I really like the idea of just how easily these powers can just absorb into your machine, though. That's actually really nice. You don't have to be as precise trying to grab a power anymore, just so you can, you know, get an upgrade to your overall stats. Okay, this machine flying more easily event is actually getting kind of annoying now, because I just randomly bounce up in the air. I can't control where I'm going when I keep on flying. I'd have this, honestly. I was wanting the scooter, but I think I'll be better at wing. Because the problem I have with turbo is it's just too slippery. This is a lot better on handling. It's slower, but honestly, if we get an event that's more flying focused, I'll pick that now that I have a flying focused star.
4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
I wanted that charge. Yeah, it shouldn't change much. This thing already charges fast. Look at those boosts, man. I'm a boost machine.
Stadium.
All right, what do we got? Big battle, high jump, drag race, beam gauntlet. Yeah, I'm gonna go with high jump. I just noticed the option in the center. It's a little hard to see that, but it does say right in the very center with small text. If you hit plus, you get any, so it just picks one at random. So 3 of us in here have the wing star for this. I think we all knew what we were getting into.
3, 2, 1, go!
I wanna fly high. As a tail song go from Sonic Adventure. That other dude, though, on their wing star, yeah, I think they got it. That Meta Knight is just gone. This is the highest I can go, 229. They got a lot of flying-based stats, and they probably have a crap ton of wing. I'll take second, though, for that. I was close. Only off by, like, what, 30? 30 yards, not bad. I like how fast-paced these games are right now, though. But I'm also that player that usually... I try to go for a lot of the different challenges in the Air Ride City Trial stuff, so I always crank the games up to 7 minutes to get the most out of it. But also, sometimes you may want to push it down to, like, what, 3 minutes, so you can actually get the stadium events more often.
What'll do?
I imagine it's going to have all the same options, but for the demo, 5-minute game time, I think, is the most balanced. I should have some other people around, though, so I can, like, see how the friend thing works. Because I would wonder, can you, like, play this online with friends in the random setting in the demo? I don't know how that works just yet, because, again, this is a demo. It's very recent. Hey, that's my paper! The lock-on didn't work right away because I was shooting it. So that was really unfortunate timing for that power-up. Let me just get the tank. Those are underground. Here's one. Holy crap, Splitgate 2, if they actually listened to their player base, I made it fun. I'm going so fast through all these portals, dear God, I can't even, like, think for a second where I'm going. Didn't want to stay in that forever. I got a lot of traction because of that boosting effect. Oh, I want to go in the explosion, but I can't move. This thing has terrible turning. Wow, how was that not in the explosion radius anymore? It's not an instant charge, it just fills you up ever so slightly. Before, when I got that power, I was like at the cusp of getting my special. I couldn't tell. My God, let me go! Whatever to you. I need another machine. I have no health now. I don't want to stay on this one anyways, because the turning is horrendous. I don't like tank much. I'd rather get wagon. I said I'd rather get wagon. Thank you. And another wagon. Shoot him up. Oh, come on. I was trying to hit that on yellow. Why did... The Waddle just randomly shooting out projectiles right now is messing with me because I'm just not expecting it. Oh, what did I just grab? I'm just shooting out fire. Rain fire from above. Doing that. I haven't seen that with any other character, but he is using the beam power. I don't know how I'm triggering that with what I'll do. I want to try one of the newer machines a little bit more, so let me find that chariot. Thank you! I thought he was taking it. I want to try this. Oh, get away, get away, get away! Oh, that was too close. Almost lost all the health. These boost turns, oh dear god, they are so fast. Honestly, the strat for this star is going to be constantly holding down on the ground. They got a lot of speed just from trying to start a boost. Let's see what kind of event's good for the chariot. Wow, I got so much boost you can't even tell anymore. That explains why, well, so much top speed. That's explaining why I got so much speed when I was just pushing down. Ooh, I gotta try this. I don't care if I'm not ready for it or not. I gotta do the boss. Alright, everyone, you do the work, I'll go home. The constant auto lock on those kind of make this hard to control at first, I will admit. Get wrecked. Oh, hey, thanks. Same strat. Hey, if it works the first time, why break what's not broken? Okay, then this is like the worst thing to get, because what's Wheel gonna do? We only have a minute, so I would like to be able to do a lot of damage with this thing, but Wheel's not gonna really do that. Let me take off the auto lock.
Sword.
Just wreck him at this point. Wow. Everyone's favorite. And the strat is just to get behind him and stick him up the rear. Man, that's not a sentence I want to say out loud, but it works. I got second place from doing that. It's kind of funny. And I didn't even see anyone else because of my strategy actually working so well. Didn't have to move. Doesn't really matter who wins because the fact we all win is an accomplishment. The King Deity fight in the original Kirby Air Ride was one of the hardest stadium events, so just beating that alone is an accomplishment. You don't care who actually got the final blow. You just care you won.
DDD.
Had a boss with only 2 people? Oh god, that sounds painful. The fact you even won with just 2 other people with you is still impressive though, because that is rough. Curious for your sake there, Kira, did you play the first time slot that this happened, which was like, what, 1 in the morning Eastern, something like that? I can't remember. It was like early in the morning for pretty much the west side of the world. Okay, so you did for a bit. That's probably why you know more than I was expecting just to start. Yeah, it was a really weird time. What was it? Let me just pull up the official time here. Here, I'll just go with this Nintendo Life article because it'll translate to my time zone, so that makes it easier. Yeah, the first one started at 3 a.m. Eastern. So that's why a lot of us here in the West were not going to be playing the first event for long, if at all, because that is very early in the morning. But that's definitely more of a Japan time zone, so that makes sense. I think every time zone is perfect for one specific territory. Like this one is beneficial, I would say, for our time zone more than anything. The one that's happening next, which is like, what is it here? I'm looking at the schedule. Next one happens at 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern. That one's more beneficial, I would say, for people here in the West in the afternoon. This one's probably also good for like Europe time zones. Like the first one was just very early. That to me, I can always say Japan. Because nobody else wanted to probably do that. Yeah, that event's scary. I don't want to do it again. Last time I tried, I got curb stomped. Plus, this gives me more time to look around and get stars. This thing's really good to start on the fly, but I think just wings better. Can't see join you match from the friend menu, so it's just the only way to play with friends and randoms. Ooh, yeah, that's kind of rough. Because I don't know how that works fully with the friend room right now. I have to just make a lobby to see like what the options you have. But the fact you can't join friends in just like the standard city trial mode online like this right now, that is, I hope, just a limitation for the demo and not going to be a thing for the full game. That would be very weird. Because if I can only play city trial online, my friends, if I make a private room, that feels a little weird. It's still a thing we can do and then fill up the rest of the slots with CPUs, but you would want to have like a full 16 room of players, and it's not always feasible to get 16 actual people together to play online at a given time. That's a lot of dedication and very specific scheduling that's not always possible to do. Also entitles you knowing 16 friends that have the same game. I'm lucky I'll own like have 3 friends that'll have the game. I have a small friend circle. So yeah, I think that might be a demo limitation. I hope that's not going to be a thing for the full thing, like the full retail game. But we don't have that long to wait, though, since this is coming up very soon. I've liked this trend this year. A lot of online games, right before they launch, have been doing more online demos like this, and I just want to see it more. I've been saying that for many years now, because this is still a little bit of a foreign concept to some devs, but it's starting to become a little bit more of the norm for online games to just have some kind of a beta period that you can play online for free, just to get a feel of the game. They test out the servers, so it's a win-win for everyone. And it usually happens a couple weeks before the game comes out. It's also a great way for a player just to see if they like this kind of game or not. Because honestly, Kirby Air Ride is not for everybody. I will admit that. The racing part of it, I will say, is okay. But you're better off playing something like a Sonic Racing or a Mario Kart. But the city trial mode, on the other hand, yeah, this is a fantastic party mode. And it's really addicting. So I recommend Kirby Air Ride just for the city trial alone. Like, most people, honestly. And it does feel like most of the attention for this game has gone into city trial for the same reasons. Because it is just the mode everyone knows from the first game. Holy crap, I don't even know where I'm going. It's more of like a speed increase than an attack. To my knowledge, I think this is the final kart racer we have coming out this year, which it's probably for the better now because I think people are starting to get a little kart racer out with how many we've had just release in 2025. And going into the summer, it felt like almost a kart racer came out every month to 2 months. I mean, you're eating good this year if you're a kart racing fan, that's for sure. But if you didn't care for kart racers, well, I'm sorry, but this was the year of the kart racer, so your options become a little more limited. I like how well this screen breaks down all the different abilities you got. It's just a lot easier to read on this one than the original game. I'm gonna do Button Rush. This is a new game I haven't seen before. It says I'm recommended for high jump, but I can tell you, no, I'm not. Not with my star and power combo. That'd be pretty bad.
Three, two, one, go!
This feels like a Mario Party minigame, actually. How many buttons can you press? Even some are airborne. Don't ask how. Physics doesn't matter. Ooh, big button. Oh, let's... Wait, how'd I get a minus? Oh, someone probably hit one of my buttons. I'm gonna have to assume. Did I hit it? Nope. Okay. Dude, I love King Dedede using the freeze power. That was an amazing image.
Five, four,
I lost like all those points, which I knew would happen. That guy was camping that button.
time!
So 15's my best. Hopefully that was a high enough score to win. I don't think it was. Third, yeah, I had a feeling because people were camping those big buttons. That was a fraction of what first got. I don't know how they got 40. But they were zooming through the map. I never saw that star at all. Alright, next one. I'm gonna play actually as Galactic Knight.
Meta Knight.
I always like this specific color scheme for Meta Knight. Probably was, yeah. I tried to get that a big butt in the middle, but I couldn't really line up the jump correctly. The only time I was able to try was with Wheelie, so that kind of sucked. The wheel does not have much oomph on his jumps. So that's why I didn't really want that power, but kind of drove into it. Okay, there we go. I was wondering what was going on when I saw even my icon disappear. That was a little weird. It's interesting you can see who picks what character, which would include if you got the guy picking random. I'm surprised they show you if they pick random.
Three, two, one, start.
Hey, look, a piece of paper. Mine.
Paper Star.
How about thee? It's just like two Meta Knights coming across each other. This just kind of feels like an actual canonical thing, to be fair. Oh my god, what is hitting me?
Tank Star.
What? No, I didn't want the tank!
Paper Star.
Try to park in front of it. Well, this thing's almost destroyed. You know what? Give me the tank now, because I'll just destroy the piece of paper. Here comes a redundant combo. Sword Meta Knight. That's like getting wet water. It's like, what do you expect? The dude wields a sword normally. And the only thing that's more redundant than getting Sword Meta Knight is Hammer King Deity. Because what, again, that's the default weapon. I'm surprised they even just let me have the power at that point. I read that for a second, trying to avoid touching grass because how tired I am. My god, the true gamer's coming out. Don't touch grass. Oh my god, actual control. So I gotta get off the tank. Gotta find something else. There's Scooter. I can go get that. Get away. Oh, I'm dizzy? Oh, this is very disorienting. Okay, you can have that. God, look how slow I'm moving with this thing. That's why I gotta get a different star. There's Warp. I don't want that. I want the Scooter.
Wheelie Scooter. Sword.
There, give me back my water. Oh, no, 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 no. Almost ran right into the Gordo. I would have lost a lot of health if I hit that guy, probably. Man, is it me? Does Kirby kind of feel like one of the weaker characters to play as when you can just play as a sword-based character at all times? Or a beam. Or a hammer. Like, you kind of get the point here. To be fair, that's kind of how it was in, like, actual Kirby Air Ride, too. But there was a downside if you picked Meta Knight or King Dedede. I can't remember if they were even a thing in the City Trial. I remember that for the Air Ride races. I don't think they were a thing for a City Trial. But if you picked the characters, King Dedede or Meta Knight were just permanent hammer or permanent swords. You couldn't actually use other powers. So you were locked into just the one power-up. So for this actually being able to use other things as these characters is a nice little extra. I got all the things. I'm wondering how my stats look now, because that was a lot. I didn't keep track of everything I got, but I got so much near the end. Dude, that sucks I got so much glide when I'm on a wheelie. You can't glide with wheelies, they just jump. That's only gonna do so much. Okay. If I don't do rail panic when I'm on the wheel, I don't know when I'll ever do this. In the original Kirby Air Ride, if you were a wheel-based vehicle, you ran faster on the rails. That was just an extra boost they got. And there were certain rails in certain maps that gave you boosts by just holding down on the actual railing itself. So I'm going to have a big advantage here with wheelie. Yeah, you can already just see how fast I'm moving here. But Seth is also doing the same, so they also have a lot of the same boosts. And that is why I was holding my powers. Got him. I hit him once and overtook. Let's go. Having those original strats come into play 20 years later is a nice feeling. Oh, wow. Second and third finish within a fraction of a second. Wow. That was a close race. Alright, who else have I not been yet? I haven't played Cappy, Scarfy, Knuckle Joe, and that's basically it. So I might as well just go from there. Start with Knuckle Joe. I'm pretty much just playing a game with every character at least once. And then I'll play with the other Kirby colors because I played a standard Kirby. But then I can just rotate out the different Kirby colors to see their specials. That should be the only thing that's different. Special. I'm surprised they have different specials based on color. You would think color should just be the ult. Yeah, this is a lot of fun so far, which I'm not surprised. I love City Trial from the original game. The one thing I just wanted for like a modern Kirby Air Ride is being able to play this online specifically, just because of how fun City Trial is, but it was on a hardware that didn't have online play yet, so yeah, of course you're not gonna have online play for that. It's just kind of like the big ask, but it's kind of a no-brainer in today's age to get an online mode, because every game is online. So they did the one job everyone asked for, and it just worked out. Because it's just more Kirby Air Ride. This is exactly what I expected. That's gonna go away. Hey, I got it! And I got a secret room at the exact same time. Talk about perfect situation. But I'm trying to think now, is this the last game they announced with the original Switch 2, like, April Direct, when they properly unveiled their console? Is this the last game that we know about from that Direct that's coming out now? Because I think everything from that Direct should be out at this point. This was the last thing, and that's only 2 weeks away. Kirby Air Riders here very soon is going to join a very exclusive list, where now we can count how many Switch 2 exclusives are on 2 hands instead of just 1. Although retail exclusives, I think, are just still 1 hand count, which is low, unfortunately. This first year for Switch 2, I will say, has had some pretty strong titles, but it has been a drip feed. It's been real slow. I do expect that to pick up going into next year. Nintendo actually already made an announcement of going forward, they're primarily going to be focusing on developing things on the Switch 2 itself. So Switch 1 is essentially going to be pseudo-retired here going forward. I say pseudo because third parties will still make games probably for the Switch 1. But first-party titles look like they're going to just be Switch 2 onwards. And that's probably for the better. 8-year-old hardware, there's only so much you can do with it. And it's outlasted the 8 years that people never expected it to make. 8 years is a long time for a game console. That was underpowered when it came out. Here we use Jet in the air, because that's a charge ability. Let's count Metro Prime 4. I mean, I guess, yeah. But that's also coming out very soon. So if you want to count that, then it's just still like another month. But then from there, everything will be out. That was announced from that original Direct. Because that one's like a kind of half and half, I guess. Because yeah, it does count, but also not really, I guess. Because that was announced years prior to the Switch 2 even being a thing. It was only just announced it was being a Switch 2 game as well during that Switch 2 announcement. I'm just so glad that's gonna finally be out here soon, because that game took 8 years from announcement to release. They announced that way too early. That's why you gotta be careful on when you announce your product, because man, that is really bad. That's happened to too many games over the years, and now it's a trend that's starting to calm down, because people are starting to realize that maybe hold their announcements back a bit. It is starting to bite a lot of people in the rear by announcing something like almost a decade before it comes out. Yeah, I was gonna say, the new Fire Emblem they showed, that was not the original Direct at all, if I'm not mistaken. That was just from the September Direct. So I wouldn't count that one. Anything from the April Direct is more or less what I'm thinking of at this point for what is and isn't out. And I think at this point, Kirby Air Riders is the last like Switch 2 game they announced for that specifically that is coming out now. Because Metroid Prime 4 is like kind of like, we can count it, but also we can't. So it's announced in 2017. Beat him up. I really hope that game doesn't give me carpal tunnel trying to use the mouse control, because that's like the one thing I'm not sure about yet. It depends on how things are mapped. I like mouse control on the Switch too, but I hate the Joy-Con 2's small form factor for it. The only real thing that holds me back for certain games. Like I tried playing Apex Legends with the Switch 2 mouse mode, and it hurt. I couldn't do it for long. But then I played something like Mario Paint on the SNES Online, and it was fine. Dragon Age Drive. Carpal Tunnel City. Couldn't do it. Those mouse mode games in that Switch 2 Welcome Tour, no problem. Felt fine. It just depends on what they map things to. Because if you put a crap ton of stuff on like these side buttons here, and you have to interact with that with your thumb while moving the mouse, that just doesn't work. In my opinion, that's just asking for carpal tunnel. Yeah, GameCube NSO was announced in April, so I guess you can be pedantic on that one and talk about the games that they announced in the service that aren't out. Man, everybody picked Target Flight. That's not good. Because that's going to make getting anything really hard. And also, it's going to take 10 years to load. Okay, good. I was really hoping we were going to get a comm error.
3, 2, 1, go!
Well, Blue Luigi gets first pick. Yes, I got it! Alright, so I'm already secured a high placement. That's not a guaranteed first, but it can be if I at least get something else. If someone else gets 100, then they might have enough points. It depends. Because I think, yeah, player 14 got 100. I'm gonna go for a 50 because I can't get high enough. So 150 is great. See ya. Look at me go. Hey, what are you doing over here? Nice. I tied for first. I don't really know how that would work for like point distribution, but hey, I got first. That's all that matters.
Cappy.
I'm gonna be the purple Cappy, not the orange Cappy. When do you ever see a purple mushroom? It's rare to see a purple mushroom. Dude, I'm almost half tempted, but I don't have the GameCube adapter on hand right now. It'd be kind of a pain to set it back up. But I am kind of half tempted to hook this up with the GameCube controller and see how that plays. Just because this is such a simplistic game. It's only using 2 buttons. One for pretty much everything, and then another one to get on off stars.
3, 2, 1, start.
So that would translate really well to GameCube as well.
Bulk star.
I've never liked Bulk Star because you always have to charge this thing up. It's pretty good on speed, but oh man, this thing is not great to control, and that constant charge is pretty annoying. So I'm probably gonna get anything else.
Turbo
Thank you.
star.
Hey, Ethan, how you doing? I'll take this, thank you. Ward rings. Ooh, and they're everywhere. Problem is, I don't know how to fly. So I'm gonna stick with the ones on the ground for the minute. Alright, that's mine. Maybe I can hit this one from here? If no one else does hit it, that is. Just barely enough height. I just want to see the charge shot. Open. Thank you. That's a lucrative crate. I'll take all that stuff. Doing good. That's good to hear. How Kirby Air Rider so far? A lot of fun. I really am liking this so far. The only issue I'm really seeming to have is just there's not enough options here for this demo, but we'll see that in the full game probably. Because certain things I would like to tweak with options or set the presets, and it seems like we can't play with friends online with randoms at the same time. We need to make a private room, which is a little weird, I will admit. But again, I don't think that's going to be the case of the final game, at least we hope not. But this is exactly what I expect from our Kirby Air Ride so far. It's just more of what worked back in like 2004.
Warp star.
I'm going super fast. How much speed do we even have? I gotta look. I feel like I got a lot of top speed. 7. Alright, that's not that much, but I feel like I have like 15. Well, I'm more confused of why I'm going so fast right now. If anyone runs into that, they're really gonna hate that placement. Says me. Okay, didn't expect to hit my own trail. Short race is about to start. Where? Ooh, I'm up here. I don't know why I would be up here right now. There's only a heart. I'll take the heart. There it is. That's good I didn't need to be on the ground to get in.
3, 2,
Where'd my hat go? What did I get? Is that third? I mean, I got a lot of things from it, so no matter the placement. Yeah, I did get third. Okay, that's good. Look at the amount of stuff for third. Is his overall faster game than the original? Yeah, that's why it feels fast. Probably, yeah. Because I'm noticing, like, I'm actually looking at my mile per hour, and it is faster right now, even with only, like, the 7 top speeds that I had. But in the original game, I don't think I'd be moving this fast, actual, like, stat-wise. Holy crap, this is more of a speed-focused special. So that's going to be good for, like, a race, but I don't see how it's going to be good to attack people. Some of these specials are good for offense, some are defense, some are just speed. Oh my god, I did not hit that. How? That's a miracle. Okay. I thought I was gonna go in between the building's roofs, but nope. Okay. Quick fix though.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Got it. Just in time. Let's go. Got your 200cc, I guess. I mean, it does help to make this game a little bit faster, because at times, the original Kirby Air Ride felt a little too slow, especially for certain stars. This does fix that. You know what? Let the game take the wheel. Hit any. I don't know what to do here, so I'm just going to hit random. And the results are Button Rush 2, so picked one of the recommendeds. There's more people here for this one, so it's going to be rough to keep those points. You really see me trying to avoid getting that wheel as much as possible because I don't want to lose access to getting to this top. Because that'd be so hard to get back up here. I got a healthy amount of points so far, just being on top. No one else has come up here, so that's helped. Everyone's fighting for the buttons in the middle, which is not the best strategy, actually. How's my 39 gonna look? Is that enough? Yeah, that was enough for first. Let's go. Nobody checked the top. That was a big mistake, guys, because I instantly won because I pressed some buttons up above. Oof. Oh, you can drop copy abilities before they go away in this one now. Okay, that's good. Yeah, when I was just skimming through the stuff there in the tutorial, I didn't see that part, but that was probably under a subsection of something. I'll probably end up playing the tutorial probably on my own time, just for the sake of the stream. I don't want to waste too much time on the tutorial stuff, because those were pretty lengthy tutorials for a very easy to figure out game. So I don't want to waste too much time on the tutorial stuff. Because we only have 6 hours to play this entire event, specifically. Oh my god, demonic. I'll try doing the drop power thing when I get one next time. I'm not really caring for. Be a good way of putting in the practice. Well then. Thanks for stealing that. Now I'm gonna go find something else. I'll just take this piece of paper, thank you.
Paper star.
I like how this thing has what seems like as much, if not less health than the compact star. Because the compact star is nothing special. It's just your super basic thing. And you're not supposed to stay on it. You're supposed to ditch it. And this paper star is not much better. It's just good on acceleration. I'm never gonna need secret runes because of just the acceleration alone.
Battle Chariot.
So this is good for just attacking people, and I don't really lose too much speed. But handling kind of sucks. Dude, the Scarfy just looks so chill on this thing. It's the cutest enemy until you make him mad. And I think this specific star really embodies that image. Alright, not got the boost. Also disappeared literally as soon as I grabbed it. Okay, this is just like a wheel, so I can't fly. I'm not gonna want to be on this thing forever. Destruction Derby with this thing? Don't mind if I do. How do I get back up, though? Hang on. Can I have like 5 minutes, guys? Hang on. I'm coming. Don't worry. I'm coming. Just give me 5. Thank God. I didn't think I was gonna make it.
2, 1, start.
Now I'm gonna anger everybody. Destroy them all. Half the competition's almost down already. These spins are perfect.
3, 2, 1, finish.
I had a sliver of health left. The fact that I survived that is an absolute miracle. I couldn't get first because I only had a pixel of health, but I'll take 4th. Alright, give me that warp star, because this thing is just not gonna cut it.
Warp Star.
What am I hitting? Oh, no, that was someone doing a mic attack. That makes more sense. Get wrecked. I'm gonna take all your goodies. I got so much. Holy crap, they had a lot of stats. 25 different things. That is a good snipe. Holy crap, look at my stats now. I'll take a hot dog so I can get my health back. Rare boxes. Ooh. So what do you mean by appears all over? Because I'm not finding one yet. There you go. Finally, found one. I can't control where I'm going with this crazy thing. I can't even see because there's just so much commotion going on with this fire effect. Dude, my stats are going to be off the chart here. I've gotten so much. My stuff! Oh no! My 3 items out of 50. I need them back. I'm a hoarder.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time.
I can't wait to see the stat window. It's gonna be insane. The health's off the chart. I have a lot of top speed, a lot of offense. I'm pretty heavy. Yeah, I'm good. 81 different pickups is a lot. I'll try to skydive one. I don't feel like that's gonna work out for the stats I just picked, but we'll see. It's recommended. I imagine people are gonna pick the recommended more often than anything else, because this would make a lot of sense for like a first-time player when they don't know these modes. Some of these are returning, but things like skydive, yeah, this is new. Okay, I got a 2. Problem in this mode is bank turning is terrible. Oh, you can use the walls to correct your... Dude, I've got nothing. I've got no points. Use the walls to correct where you're facing, and that's actually really helpful right now. You... What? I threaded the needle? Aw, come on. I was going for the 500 because I couldn't land for the 3 anymore with that angle. I still got 4th somehow. Oh, there was only 4 people. Never mind, I got my participation trophy. I thought I saw like 5. I was wondering who did worse than me. Because that's saying something. I sucked. Well, I play with all these characters now, so the only thing left to do is basic Kirby again. But now, we color code him. Yeah, it's just Kirby, but now he's yellow. I guess the game keeps on saying do the B stuff, like in like any time, like hold for boost or use that to like activate maybe a power or something. I'm hitting the A button. A is more comfortable for me than hitting B. Which is funny. I usually like using the B button for like platformers, even like some racing stuff, because it's the bottom button. I don't know. Just feels a little more comfortable to use A for this stuff. I mean, you have auto accelerate anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, I threw the bomb somewhere. I think I went through the wall. If anyone hits that, that'd be actually impressive. Well, I'm not getting that anymore. Oh, I still have the bomb. Huh. Someone tries to go for that centered area, they might be in a world of hurt. I'm gonna try to stay away from where I just put the thing, though, because it's in a bad spot for me. I want to get up there so bad. I can't fly that high, though. Dust Up Derby? What is Dust Up Derby? Is that the same as what we did before? Yeah, it's just in a different spot. Okay. Why am I getting all these random top speeds? Wow, half my health is already gone. I'm not gonna last in this one for long. These guys are very offensive stat. Case in point, I just got my special just to get smacked. So, I got dead last. I got stuff just for participating, so it wasn't a waste of time. I need more glides, because I want to get that stuff up top. That was a lot of stuff up in that top island. I won't be able to reach it if I can't fly. Oh my god. All the powers. That could be enough now to try it again. Man. The only things were still here from earlier, because that was a really good island. Gordos, oh crap. It's raining Gordos. Not the thing that I want to ever see in my forecast listing, because then I'm never leaving my house. This is terrifying if this was real life. There's so many. Oh dear God. Just gotta chill up here. This might be the safe zone. Oh, nope, they're falling on the island. Nope, nope, I'm leaving. Nope. This is not a place to be. Now that was a terrifying event, because I never want to see that again. No, that's not what I wanted! No! I ran out of the special as soon as I was hitting Y, so I was trying to use the special, and instead I swapped my machine. I'm so glad no one took the wing, because that would have been super stupid. I want to keep this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
I'll take your stuff, thank you. Hey, Marley, how you doing? Yeah, and those definitely seem like jumbo-sized Gordos, and that's saying a lot, because the item Gordo is still massive, but they seem bigger than the item one, and that is terrifying. Yeah, I'm gonna do Beam Gauntlet. I haven't seen this one yet. The only one I haven't played yet, I think, that's been in the list of stadiums has been Gourmet Race. I've done everything else, I think, now. And here we go. It's time to fly. Ooh, these lasers are very uncomfortable. I thought I clipped that one for a second there on the ground. Alright, this one's not as bad because I can just fly it. And not a single laser was touched that day. Let's go. Mission Impossible style. That was a cool event, but man, that's gotta be punishing when you hit a single laser. Yeah, one person retired, so they took too much damage. Well, unfortunately, we didn't get to see Kirby's special with yellow Kirby. So, I'm gonna try it again, just because I was going to use it right as I lost my special. I want to see the special for the yellow Kirby, because they are different for colored Kirbys. So, we'll just do a repeat. I really hope I'll have some time tomorrow to play some of this during the other time slot that's available. I mean, should be able to, because that's not a terrible time slot. 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Probably be able to play it sometime mid-afternoon. You know, it just kind of sucks this weekend that this is another, like, super packed weekend for gaming event stuff, because Sonic Racing Cross Worlds has the Yakuza Festival going on, which I already got my reward there, so I'm pretty much done. I'm only just playing now for extra tickets. Then we have this Kirby Air Riders demo, which is super, super good to play now because of these super time-limited schedules. But then there's also a extra work event in Splatoon 3. That's like the last thing on my totem pole. That is very low priority, because I'll probably play that for like an hour tops. I just want to play it enough to just get the participation out of it, really. Kind of bold for Nintendo to do a Kirby Air Rider demo this weekend, and then also a Splatoon event at the same exact time. That was probably not the best time for that one, especially with how like no one talks about those events anymore in Splatoon 3.
Turbo Star.
Yeah, banking and people have no plans for November. Yeah, I guess so. They're lucky I never have plans, period. I just play video games. Now, specifically, my plans, for at least like on the streaming side, has opened up a lot right now, so I have time to do a lot of these events. Dude, oh my god, you really wanted me dead specifically. What did I ever do to you? Go away, I'm dead. You don't need to kill me anymore, I'm already dead. Let me get a star back at the very least, then you can pummel me down. You'll get something out of it. Oh, good. Replace my turbo with turbo.
Turbo Star.
So it's like I lost nothing but just all my abilities, which I'm getting some of them back. No, I don't want to hit the portal. I want to keep on going around the map so I can get some other stuff. I'm done with portals. And they're almost done anyway, so it didn't even matter. Yeah, Hyrule Warriors did release Thursday, which honestly, I forgot. Because that game had zero build-up. Like, none at all. What happened there, Nintendo? They just shadow dropped it, essentially, with the lack of announcements and trailers and such I've seen. It was like, what, maybe one trailer when the game came out or something? They just stopped advertising it. That's what I've noticed. I haven't seen anything about the game besides people playing it now. So, it, for me, just kind of came out. Which is not a great thing for a game. Like, this has had a lot more hype over it than Hyrule Warriors did. A short race. I don't think I'm winning that race. Look at my speed. I'm driving like a grandma. Yeah, look, Chuck is going faster. I'm gonna try it. Oh, yeah, I can see what you're talking about there, Marley. Yeah, your time schedule for this is not working out. I mean, if you have time right now when you're watching this, play it. Just play it now, I will say. Because this is a super timed thing. It's like 6-hour windows between a handful of hours. And it only happens this weekend and next. So, yeah, it's not going to be available this upcoming Monday. Alright, there's all my stuff. Not bad. I mean, I got 10th, but whatever. Oh, hey, Matt, how you doing? See? Oh, you having internet issues, huh? I mean, we've had issues with Twitch for I don't know how long at this point. So I don't even know that could be you or just Twitch being stupid. Every time I try to load up the dashboard nowadays, it's kind of a coin flip if it actually loads. I've loaded up my dashboard with an error page a couple times this week already. So I don't know, man. Twitch has been extremely unstable for the past month, in my experience. But hey, that's why we have it on YouTube as well. The multi-streams have been a very beneficial thing for multiple different reasons now, it felt like. But like, I know that the Twitch broadcast is not having problems in terms of like actual stream connection, because obviously some people are able to see it in chat, and then also the broadcast itself hasn't really dropped any frames. Although I don't know how well I trust the drop frame indicator anymore in OBS when I do 2 streams at once. So the data's a little skewed. I'm just gonna use it now. I didn't really have anything around me. I just wanted to use that power at some point, but I didn't know when. Might be server something. I heard that, like, speaking of Twitch having weird issues. No! You jerks! I just had to survive for one more second. Come on, I just lost like half my stuff. At least I get to keep my Shadow Star. They're at least generous enough to keep the star. If that happened in the original game, I'd just be on a basic star. So I'm lucky. I'm doing Kirby Melee. There's no way I need stats for this. Okay, that was so mean. There were some aggressive players in this lobby, because that's not the first time I got destroyed in this one game. God. What was I saying again? Oh yeah, Twitch not having any stability. What was the server? They mentioned something about one of their servers just flat out not working for people, like, at all. Oh, it's the US East server 2. It's all an try not to... Just give me a second here. Brain farts again, because I'm exhausted. It had an elevated rate of buffering So they had to completely reset the server and told people they were having problems, just reconnect at that point. And that's just kind of stupid. Dude, that's like third fire in a row. I don't want fire anymore. I want literally anything else. Thank you. So yeah, like Twitch has been having problems, I feel like, the past couple weeks to like a month or so. They've been very unstable. Get wrecked. This is really good for crowd control, hence why I wanted to do this specific event. Although I gotta stay away from people because I don't want to die. Something tells me I lose like all my score if I die. So let's not do that. That. Give me first. Let's go. Someone retired? Ooh, I'm very glad I got away from the commotion near the end. Because I would have got nothing if I died. I would have went from first place to last place in an instant.
Kirby.
Oh, you having problems with loading YouTube Shorts, Marley? Dude, I just have problems loading YouTube sometimes, period. To be fair, for me, I mainly watch on a TV. So the TV app has been kind of garbage for the past couple months. I'll go rewind a video, even like 5 seconds back, because I might have missed something that was said. So I go back and rewind 5 seconds, and the whole player freezes. Like the other day, I had an ad break that happened while I was trying to read the YouTube comments, and no joke, the player broke so bad. I got a picture of it here. I'm trying to see if I can find it before the game starts. Okay, but this is good enough. I can show you while I'm driving. The player just did this. It stayed in like the picture-in-picture state that's supposed to do when you're reading the comments, the description, and whatnot. But it wouldn't actually load anything but the video itself. This also included the player itself. So I couldn't rewind, I couldn't pause, I couldn't even quit. I had to completely back out of YouTube and then just reload the whole app. It was stupid. So that's my problems I've been having with YouTube. And I think it's more of a YouTube TV problem than anything else. Because the actual like website or mobile app's fine for me. It's just the TV app sucks. I need something, anything, better than this thing. And there's like 2 wings next to me. 3 wings, actually. Give me a wing. But yeah, no, Amazon servers have been pretty bad, but also like, what, 2-3 weeks ago they had that whole outage thing, so Amazon's just been struggling in general too. That's why I don't like everything relying on the Amazon web services, because so many sites died when the web services themselves went down for a day. It was like half of the internet just didn't work, which was really stupid. And now I'm getting emails from Amazon like, hey, can you like sign up for the Alexa Plus subscription? Sorry if I triggered anyone's devices. But like, can you get like the Plus thing? Like, come on, please do it. Come on, become a beta tester right now. Come on. No! I don't trust how instability stuff at this point. I don't like betas for a lot of different things because I don't want my crap to randomly stop working. I barely use my Echo Dot as it is, so when I do use it, I don't want it to stop working because of an update. So I'm not going into that program until it's finalized, and even then, it sounds like an extra paid thing I don't even want. Because it's all AI crap, and I'm just so tired of AI at this point. I'm good. Oh, I can't get that. I gotta make a U-turn. Can I even get that now? I don't think I can. Yeah, the event was about to end anyways. What is the plot? Yeah, good question. Because I don't even know what it is fully. I gotta read the email they sent me to know what it's supposed to do. But it's supposed to be a more advanced version of the Low Assistant in general, because it's all AI focused now. But to be fair, I think the Echoes from Amazon, like their assistant, is probably the worst one on the market, because it's so inaccurate. And it doesn't connect to certain things anyways. It's just the most popular one. So that's why it just seems like everyone has one. I mean, I got mine for free, so I can't really complain. But if I bought one myself, I would have bought like a Google Home instead, because I kind of just prefer Google's ecosystem for most stuff. No, I got a wall. Okay, what is this? A terrible turn. Dude, I can barely see these, like, railings. So I couldn't tell where to turn half the time. I think I got 4th. They'll tell me in a second. 3rd! Okay, I thought I did worse than that. I mean, I'll take it, because that's a lot of goodies. I need health, though. Alright, let me use my special now because I'm near a bunch of people. I'm just a fiery tornado, and I go so fast. Holy crap, I can barely control this. I think Crash might be one of my favorite specials so far, because it's just a great AoE. Well, give me the flan. Oh, no! Okay, well, I gotta run. People know I'm probably almost dead, so they're gonna target me. Like that! Alright, and that wasn't even me being targeted. I just kind of wrong place, wrong time. I need something better than tank, because I hate tank. This thing is only a situational use for me. There's nothing better around here, though. What's that? That's another tank! I want anything better than tank, and everything's a tank! I guess I'm sticking with tank, because I can't find anything else. Alright, sure. This will be good for I get like Drag Race or something. The problem I have with this thing, it just doesn't turn at all. Okay, there it is. I've done all these besides Air Glider, but no way I'm doing that with Tank. So give me the Drag Race. Yeah, that's fair, Ethan. Honestly, those like assistant devices are very situational for how some people use them. But if you have anything smart home related, then they're pretty helpful. I don't really have anything smart home related, so that's why I don't get much use out of mine. I mainly use mine for controlling my TV because it connects via like a Roku app. And then I also use it to turn on and off like one smart plug, which I also got for free from promotion from Amazon. So this is how I'm trying the smart stuff, is because of promotions. I've gotten some products just because of that. Which, fun fact, actually, I was going to have another Echo Dot at some point. I was going to get the 2nd generation one. What I have is a 3rd gen. No joke. I got the promotion. They sent it in the mail. Then it got lost. When I contacted Amazon support about this, they told me, oh, wait a minute, that was an error. We weren't supposed to give you that 2nd generation Echo Dot because it was apparently an error in their system. It wasn't a promotion. They accidentally marked it for free. So I never got that Echo Dot. They canceled the order mid-shipment, which I've never seen ever again. That was so stupid. It got lost in the mail, and if it never got lost in the mail, I would have got one. So, years later, I got a 3rd gen from an actual promotion they couldn't cancel because it wasn't an error in their system. So, I actually got it that time, but that's the only reason why I have one of these. Because again, if I got to choose one, I wouldn't buy this. I don't like the Amazon one at all, personally. It's just, every time I go to ask it to do something, it errors out. Or if I search for something, it uses Bing for its search, so it doesn't give me anything relevant. I do use Google Assistant on my phone from time to time, because it is just a little bit easier to access compared to opening up a web page and starting to type something. I'll just hold the home button on the phone, and then I just talk to it to do a search. So it's great for like quick results if you just need something fast. And it's Google, so you're going to get more accurate results because it's going through the Google search engine, not Bing. Why do I use Bing still on the Amazon things? It's beyond me. Yeah, dude, it's like TVs need updates, it feels like every few days at times, which is annoying. Mine sometimes does this fun thing where it just turns on its own. I've had that happen when I slept before, so it woke me up, and that's been fun. I don't know why it does that. I have all those settings turned off for it to be turning on with like apps and such, so it shouldn't be doing that. It's just sometimes the Roku interface just bugs out and just does its own thing. I think the moral of this story is smart thing is not always smart. It's sometimes stupid. Technology is not as smart as I like you to think.
Winged star.
Like, it's really obnoxious when my TV would turn on, because mine's like a 55-inch, and it's right in front of my bed. So that thing turns on, it might as well be like I got a flashbang thrown in the room. It is super bright. So I really don't want that to happen. It's only really happened, I think, like, maybe twice in the past, like, few years of owning it. Well, owning them, I should say, because I've only had this TV for about a year now, because it's not even the original. It was a replacement. But I've had other, like, smart TVs, and they all had the same interface. So I kind of lumped them all together in, like, one specific, like, group for that reason. The only difference at that point between the TVs is just, like, the panel. But the software's all the same, 'cause it's like Roku TV. Of all the panels, I just use Roku ones, because it's just been, one, the most affordable of the smart TVs, and two, just, it pretty much does everything I need, but just doesn't have access to Twitch. That's it. So I'm fine with it. And I have a third-party app to fix the Twitch problem. $32 is like your bed. I had to get a bigger one for this room just because the room is pretty big. Like, the bigger the room, the bigger the TV you need, but like, if you're in a small bedroom, yeah, I've used like a 32-inch and like a 10 by 11 room, and that's fine. I had that for years in this setup too, but when eyesight going, I kind of needed something bigger. It's also nice now to finally have like a 4K TV just to use for some capture stuff when all my systems now do 4K. It actually allows me to do that for capture purposes. I do need to get a better monitor at some point though. I want to go up to 1440p next time I get a panel. Probably be in like the next couple years. Because now stuff is starting to take more advantage of the higher res. I was waiting until like the games start to catch up with the technology to go up, because otherwise just stick with 1080p. And even then you mostly still stick with 1080. Because things, for the most part, are still running low. I mean, I still laugh. Silent Hill F on the PlayStation 5 can run as low as 360p. It's like, why are we still targeting that in 2025? Of all things. Like, oh dear God. That's just the state of gaming we're in. Everything runs like booty. Well, see ya. I want that box. I don't want to keep on running into that Gordo if it's gonna, or that Kracko. I mean, it's a Gordo next to the Kracko anyway, so it's the same thing. I need a power if I'm gonna fight him. Everyone else is using powers or items. I might just rate the rewards around the arena. Well, not that one. I don't want turned down. That's pretty bad. Someone got Kracko. Well, oh my God. Ah! So like the worst placed Gordos. Here comes Snowball Kirby, which I don't know what I'm gonna do with him. It's kind of hard to hit people. It's just kind of unwieldy. I don't like Snowball Kirby much. That's actually kind of one of my least favorite powers so far. I need to use more of it to learn it, I guess, but of all the specials, I think I've done the worst with Snowball. Get all the things in the last second. That was a perfect time to find a magnet, because that got me everything in the arena. If I stole all the Kracko rewards because I just swooped by, I would love it, because I did get a lot of stuff there. I haven't done Oval Circuit yet, but I'll do high jump because my stats are more base for high jump right now. I would say, Kier, like, the reason why a lot of games run like crap, oh, I might win this if it's only 2 of us. It's gonna depend on how this other dude's stats look. The reason why a lot of stuff look like crap just because it's poor optimization. They're not targeting 360p because of low-end PC or anything. No, it's just, we didn't want to try. We rely on upscales, so we don't have to optimize. And that's kind of been the mentality for the past couple years now. And it's been getting really bad. Like, I hear Silent Hill F looks pretty good and runs alright, but it has those Unreal Engine 5 moments, no matter what you're playing on. Okay, that's as high as I can go. 434, 45. There's no way that Meta Knight even got close. I want to see what their score was. Yeah, that was almost 100 off. That's insane. Yeah, no, well, the weird thing of the Silent Hill F 360p thing, the game uses upscaling on consoles. That's why. So what's happening is that the game is targeting a very specific resolution, and I think it's 720p specifically if it's on like a base PS5, but it's using dynamic resolution scaling, so it goes as low as 360p in a super demanding area. So that's the problem with it. It's all over the place because that's just how modern gaming is in general. It's just not optimized at all. Games are going too demanding. Unreal Engine 5 feels like a hot mess. So that's not helping either. Supposedly they're trying to fix it up, but something tells me Epic is not going to make it as optimized as we hoped by just fixing some bugs. Also, congrats on getting things loaded, man, on Twitch side. It's funny, this is literally when I'm running an ad. As soon as you fix that. But you don't see the ad, so it doesn't matter, because you're a subscriber. So reminder, if you don't want to see the ads, because I know ads run every 30 minutes or so, and they're about 2 minutes long. If you don't want to see those, subscribe to the channel. You can get Twitch Turbo as well, but it's more beneficial to subscribe to the Twitch channel. But I'm trying to run these as best as I can to space things out between important moments. That's why I'm running 2-minute ads, so I can push them. For behind-the-scenes knowledge, I can do that more often if it's a little bit longer. I don't know who I'm gonna get. Now I played all the characters, so I'll just let fate take the wheel and just go random. Hey, it's Meta Knight again. That makes a lot of sense, man. Between being overworked from the overtime and just, yeah, still recovering from being sick, I can understand that. I mean, I'm just hoping that the overtime calms down because we're coming into a holiday week here soon enough. Because Thanksgiving is just right around the corner. American Thanksgiving, I have to specify, because it's international viewers. Where's that bike? I might just get that, because I don't want to stay on Compact Star. That's kind of far, actually, if it's underground. Oh, attack event. Holy crap, those turns are terrible when I'm trying to do a charge. Yeah, like you can see, I barely move. It's once I actually park, then I can start turning. You get a lot for defeating attack, but honestly, it might just be better just to do the chip damage and get the things that are dropped, and then try to snipe those items if someone gets the kill. It's a little hard for me to kill without a power-up. Okay, I just played this like another racing game where I try to look behind me. There's no look behind you in this. Dude, that would go so hard in this online mode specifically. Having a look behind button for City Trial would be massive. We have that Shadow Star. I do prefer that compared to what I'm using now. Ooh, secret room. Oh, good. A bunch of cabbage. My favorite. What was all the cabbage for? That is worthless. Great secret room, am I right? Nothing but food. Well, I couldn't see a single thing because of that. I do like Meta Knight's special in this game. It's just how he played from Kirby Air Ride. Because he didn't ride a star in that game with King Dedede and Meta Knight. They just did their own thing. Like, King Dedede had his own modified version of Wheelie. And Meta Knight was just flying. No star at all. I don't know if I'm going to win this short race, but I can try it. Because right now, what is my stat window looking like? 6 on top speed's probably not enough, but I can try it.
Three, two, one, start.
Okay, now I know where to go on this layout. Shouldn't really have too much of a problem moving around. I got a lot of turning in the air, though. Holy crap. I got first. Wow, I'm shocked. Let's go. Give me all the things. Stay away from that box. That's explosives. Holy crap. That was a lot of damage. Give me some of that back. I wonder if I have enough time to even try to go for the island. I'm going to. If I can see where I'm going, because this effect on the screen is a little distracting right now. There we go. Alright, not that much up here. But it's still worth it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time.
Yeah, you do have a different feeling in this game compared to any other Kirby game about food. Because most of the time you don't want it.
Stadium.
You do need it in some points, but yeah, like right now, when you're at full health, no. I'm going to do Air Glider. I'm not built for this, but we haven't seen the event. I want to do this one and then that like simple race that you just drive around a circle, kind of like NASCAR. I think those are the only events we haven't seen now. I don't know how well I'm going to perform in this one, but I do have a good amount on my flying, so I should be able to do this. Plus, Shadow Star is pretty good for flight. Not as good as Wing, but still pretty helpful. I don't know where anyone else is at this point, because I'm so far ahead. I don't know if they can even catch up. I'm gonna get to maybe the 500 mark at this rate? At least? Yeah, we just crossed 5. I'm gonna let go now and just go neutral. We should be getting 6.5? 700! I'm shocked I got 7. I didn't even think I was gonna make 5. Good pick. That almost doubled second place, so good call. Good call to go for that event. And now the one we haven't seen is that one like oval race. All right, let's go back in. And the only thing I really wish this demo had, at least from what I can tell, based on our testing from earlier, is just being able to play with randoms online with a friend. Because that is a little limiting for the demo. It's kind of weird they don't let you do that. But you can make private lobbies in this. Also weird. Not that many online demos let you do private lobbies. It does seem to be like a common complaint from what I'm seeing, that you can't join online with friends. Which that is, like I said, it's gotta be a thing just for this demo. And I hope that's not like that for the full game, because that'd be super weird. Why can't they get on bike? Get on bike. Just get me off of this, I'll walk on. Thank you. I guess it's good I have a heavier vehicle like this. I'm not going to bounce in the air all that much. This is just going to be distracting now. Although it's kind of weird, this event does kind of change up the world's saturation a bit. It looks a little oversaturated during this higher jump thing. You'll notice things aren't going to be as oversaturated. Like this water won't be nearly as blue or the grass nearly as green as soon as it's done. Yeah, see, now it's kind of returning to normal. I didn't like how saturated that looked, so this is better looking to me. But it's good they do that. It tells you there's an event active. Yeah, I can't do anything with this wheelie. I gotta find something else. I don't know what that is down there. I can see it. There's a jet star. I think that might be better to go with than this.
Jet star.
Meteors. Ah, crap. To be fair, I think the Gordo thing was worse. Because the meteors, they're not as big. So I can actually avoid them.
Wing star.
I want that. I'll just get this. Oh, okay, not that one. I'll get this one then. Like one of these top speeds will be mine. Murder. Don't mind me. I'm just the meteor event, but mobile. Man, it just feels like everyone's better than Kirby in this game. Like, why would I play as Kirby outside of those specials? Because I can do so much more for everyone else. There's gonna be a tier list of characters now for this game, I can feel, because they all have slightly different actions. It'd be hilarious to have a tier list for Kirby Racer, of all things, but it's probably gonna happen. Did I destroy that? Nope. I'll still read the rewards, though. Oh, God, I gotta get out of here. Okay, maybe now I want that food. No! I couldn't move. I didn't know it would be a second explosion. No one attacks that warp star or grabs it. I'll use that. I don't have a double jump, so I can't fly. Where's the warp? Where is the warp? Oh, this is terrible. I don't even know where the star is. All right, I'll grab Rex. Hurry.
Rex wheelie.
This thing is bad, so I don't want to be on this for long either. But I have to have something then that, nothing. Like, you can see how bad this thing is. This is really only designed, I feel, for straightaway, so it's good for, like, drag race, and that's it. I'd rather have anything else, so give me Scooter.
Wheelie scooter.
This is so much better. Now I need to get some of my abilities back, because I lost so much.
5,
I have a lot of defense.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I was not expecting that second explosion. That legitimately screwed me. I have a lot of defense too, and that's saying a lot with how I just got nuked. I mean, it's still a healthy balance of the stats I really care about. Right, there's Button Rush, Big Battle, High Jump. We've gotten all of these. I'll do Button Rush, because every event for me is pretty bad outside of Button. High Jump, I can only go so far, because I think you actually wanted to use the scooter in High Jump for the original game, because there was a glitch for it. Other than that, it only got you so far, because I think with a glitch, you can get infinite height with the scooter. It might have worked with any star, I can't remember, but I know it worked with scooter. That legit, I think, makes one of the challenges easier if you just do the glitch to get infinite height for High Jump. Because of just how hard that is normally to get the challenge to complete.
Freeze.
Ah, more water. When you get Fighter as Knuckle Joe, what do you expect? This is like the most redundant thing. I didn't mean to leave that soon, but at least I got the big button.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Just camp that big button. And that should be enough to get first, because that was a lot of points. And sure enough, first place. The only one close was with 26. I mean, I'm not too surprised that only being 3 players in that specific game. Oh, man. Man, really hoping I actually get some actual rest tonight. It's funny how I just got some rest the other day after not sleeping for a whole day and being up for like 36 hours. And then immediately went into another night that was almost similar. I only got a handful of hours last night because, fun fact, my air conditioner died last night. So that was fun. So we need to have someone come out and service it, which is super annoying because the thing just got repaired in July. And I'm very, very upset about that. It's just getting to be a very costly machine at this point. Which is just aggravating. Got it back up and running now, and I hope I never have to see that thing down again. Because there is a cold front coming in. It's not here yet. That won't be until next week. So I got to suffocate last night, which was not fun. And for a good chunk of the afternoon today, too, while waiting for someone to come out. Yeah, we just got a fix, but apparently the fix wasn't fully a fix, if that makes sense. The guy that we had come today said that one of the parts that they said they quote-unquote replaced with a part that we have from our warranty was just soldered fixed. It wasn't actually replaced, which is extremely annoying because that's kind of the thing we paid them for. So I am very upset about that. So I'm not going to be going back with the other AC repair company we just used in the summer because they were very expensive. We had no choice but to use this specific company we went in the summer for, because with the unit dying in the middle of a heat wave, then yeah, you have to just take what you get because you need working air. But we had a little bit more time to research it this time because it was not as bad. It went at night, so it was cooler. So we had time to research stuff and found someone different. And it was a much better rate this time. They explained things better. And also, it was just a more thorough fix, I felt like. They actually serviced the unit because it needed to be drained. The AC unit itself didn't have a service when it was repaired, which was a lie that I'm also upset about. They told us they did service it. And they did not, so why? Don't lie to me. If you're gonna do a job, actually do this, you know, the job you're telling me you're doing. So yeah, I've had a fun weekend, let's say the least. That's why I didn't get much rest yesterday, because of the lack of air. It's just very uncomfortable. And this is why I keep on saying when people do very specific things, like they'll like become a member on YouTube, watch the videos so they can, you know, helps with the view count and such, but also helps with some of the ad stuff. Watch the ads on Twitch, subscribes and gives out subs on Twitch channel. It really does help because this year has just been a really, really hard year. It feels like a lot of things in general have broken down, and it's just becoming really hard to keep up with. So everyone's support has been greatly appreciated this year in general. Just always, it's always appreciated, but like this year especially really does help. Where are we going with this UFO? Well, I hit that in the wrong timing. That's kind of hard to hit that box without it being destructive. I don't think I can make it. I'm gonna go back over here, grab me some food, because I'm definitely needing it. And I can get on top of the UFO from here. Right? Find out. Yes, I'm up. And there's nothing here, man. I got gypped. We wanted to get up here first for that reason. If that had an all on it, then I missed out. In the original game, when the UFO spawns, there's an all item at the top. And if you grab that, it boosts every stat by 1. So it was really important to get to the UFO because it did help with your overall stat count. It was a really, really useful thing. Plus it had other goodies up there too. But with 16 players, it's going to be a lot harder to get that all power if that does exist in this game. Give me all the items. Keep it coming.
Five, four, three.
Not gonna get anything else now. Well, let's go. I'm gonna run on foot. Even though there's no time left, I might as well. Alright, that's a good healthy amount of stuff. So I probably want to focus on a gliding related thing, if anything, but I can kind of do whatever event. Alright, there we go. I haven't done Oval Circuit yet. As much as I want to do versus boss, I kind of... Oh, man. You know what? No, I'm doing versus boss. Screw that. This is a rare one to show up. Oval Circuit will be back later. I will do that one, just not right now. We will be back. Yeah, this game is a lot faster than the original. I mean, I was told earlier that it is something that Sakurai quoted, saying that this was something that they noted in development. They made the game specifically faster because the original was a little too slow. How many is this here? It's like 7 of us? No, 6, because I counts one of the Ricks. We'll would love to have seen if this was be just actual King Dedede, though, if it's not a King Dedede in the group with you. But Robo Dedede is still nice to just have in case for the real thing showing up. Okay, so I am out for the rest of this. Hey, I'm gonna help. I knew I wasn't gonna survive. I was pretty bad on health. I was only getting fighters too, which really sucked. Nothing else was in the arena area that would have been beneficial. It's up to our last Rick to survive, otherwise the Rick family is no more. But I do think this group does have this boss fight unlock, because that health is low. Oh no, don't drive into the laser, Rick. You're our only Rick left. And Mangalore took the final kill, but it's over. I probably got them first. No, our Rick did the best. They got the most points. So, Rick still wins. Alright, well, I guess we'll go back in and see if we can actually do the oval race now, because the only event we haven't touched, I was going to do it, but no, man, that DDD fight, that's the only other time I've seen it tonight, so I really wanted to do the DDD fight. Steel Diver, like the 3DS game? Nobody remembers that. Says the guy who somehow remembers that. I think it helps that as of late I've been hearing some people kind of talk about DSi and 3DS modding, so I've been hearing certain games kind of pop up in conversation again. And it's just kind of like the random obscure stuff, because why not? Like Steel Diver. Yeah, Steel Diver on 3DS was one of the launch titles. And I remember it didn't review that well. I remember it was kind of critically panned. People didn't like it. I think I own a copy of it. I have to check on my shelf, but I think I own it. There was a period where I got a lot of 3DS games for dirt cheap in 2015. No, 2016. I got a lot of games for cheap in 2016, both new and used, so I just collected a bunch of 3DS stuff around that time.
3, 2, 1.
And I think Steel Diver was one of the games I found for a good deal, so I just picked it up. I think it was like $5.
Winged Star.
Sometimes I'm like, if I own that or not, it's because I probably picked it up during a sale, and I've never touched it. Because that happens a lot. There's a lot of games I've collected over the years, or just bought in general, that I forget if I owned or not, because it's just, sometimes you pick up things on a whim. I've been getting better about that over the years, but there was one point in my college days where I just picked up things with how cheap they were, without the intention of playing them. I just wanted to get it because it was a good deal, never gonna see it again. Everybody's tiny, not me. I don't know why, I'm just not. I'm built different. Ah, now I'm not, okay. I knew it was the invincibility. I had a feeling I would lose this as soon as I lost the candy. It's kind of funny, though. Being invincible negated the effect of, well, the event. Now, speaking of 3DS, one thing I want to try at some point soon again is I just want to see what the current state of 3DS emulation looks like, because the last time I used it was before Citra got shut down from Nintendo last year, which that still angers me. I get why Yuzu got taken down from them, but Citra at the same time was just kind of a, oh, those are big items. Citra being taken down alongside of Yuzu was just, for lack of better terms, kind of a dick move. It was because of the association with the project. the certain people who worked on one project were associated with another, therefore take down all their work. That was the whole reasoning behind it, but the 3DS was long dead when they took down that project, so it's not like people are going to be getting these games that you can still buy in today's market. The eShop was shut down when that stupid emulator was shut down. And I hate that because there's no easy way of playing 3DS games now besides the original hardware. The original hardware is starting to fail because it's old. What do you expect? Emulation is just important for preservation. Plus, as someone who wants to record some 3DS games, I don't have any way of doing that, so emulation's kind of my only hope for this. Like, I sometimes just like playing these games on more convenient hardware because you can play with controllers you want, have a better experience, bigger screen. Can't really do that if the companies say no. Buy our stuff. What stuff? You discontinued it. Oh yeah. I guess not playing that then. Yeah, switch to instead, forehead. Ooh, what is this? I like being inside the crater.
3, 2, 1, start!
Wow, that was very short-lived. Everyone in here was an aggressive star. I was wing. I had no hope. I can get that, but not from here. Yeah, going back to camcorder recorder 3DS, I just hate how, like, that's really the only way you can do it without modification. Or without using emulation, because that is clunky, doesn't get the best results for video, and it's also really hard to set up for some people. So that's just like, it's a bad solution. That's why emulation was really nice for many years for, like, I wouldn't be able to do any of the Majora 3D stuff I did for my Majora's Mask playthrough I did a few years ago if it wasn't for Citra. Because I needed some way of direct capturing the game. And I couldn't do it off of 3DS. This was even before the new 3DS mod came out for a homebrew side that allowed you to stream the gameplay. And even then, don't. The streaming side for the homebrew mod solution is terrible. It barely works, your frame rate's abysmal, and the compression's so bad, it makes things hard to see after a while. It just crunches everything up. So it's usable in the barest way possible. So I rather still just record with a camcorder or an emulator instead of using that specific homebrew trick. It's not pretty.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I think there's not many games I want to cover on the 3DS, but every once in a while there might be. And without an emulator, that's not going to happen. Like, from what I understand, Kira, it is a reliable way of getting a video feed on, like, your PC, but the streaming feed just looks like crap. It's very low res and very pixelated. And it has to compensate because the new 3DS is the only one that can do it. The standards can't because they don't have the horsepower. And even then, the new 3DS, the CPU is not strong enough to do the streaming either. They're barely getting it working. I'm just surprised that's even a thing they got working, period. To be honest.
3, 2, 1, go!
So it's good in a pinch, is my point. But I still rather use the direct capture somehow that doesn't lag. Or look like I'm filming with, like, 10 bitrate. Not megabit, no, just 10. Just the number 10, like kilobit or something. Yeah, right, Kirby's just up there, so yeah, that dude is just going to space. GG's to him. Yeah, Citra, from what I understand, the problem that emulator had is it seemed like its primary development was focused for specific titles, which mainly became the Pokemon games for a while. So it had a very shaky history for a lot of other games. It was stable for a lot of early releases, but anything past 2011 was very much a gamble. Unless you were Pokemon for some reason, and then it just worked. Which was really annoying for a lot of specific games. Like, I wanted to get Star Fox 64 3D to work off of Citra, and I've always had the hardest time, because it always lagged. It's like poor optimization, so the game barely functioned. There's forks of the project now, and I think they fixed up some compatibility, but I still wonder how well it actually would work for some games, because it still seems to be hit or miss from what I get. I think I have it downloaded on my Steam Deck, and I think it is a fork of Citra, because I just use EmuDeck on there for my emulation stuff, and it just grabs a bunch of emulators. They're already set up. So I think Citra's one of the game emulators in that. By the way, it's kind of funny how on EmuDeck there's like 4 different versions of a Switch 1 emulator. It's like, do we need 4? It's a little overkill. I know why. One, whack-a-mole. A new one pops up, it feels like every month, and then it gets squashed the next one because of Nintendo. But also, it's for some compatibility, because some work better than others, from what I understand. I tried one because I wanted to play some Pikmin 3 mod, and it was a pain to set up. But I got it to work eventually, so maybe one day I'll check out that set Pikmin 3 mod on like a stream or something. We'll see. The problem I have with just Switch emulation is, again, that whack-a-mole. So I would not be able to rely on keeping a certain program around for long. It's probably going to be gone by next week. I get why, but I also don't like it. It's just because, again, emulation, preservation. How am I playing some of these mods? I'm not going to be hacking my Switch for mods. It's kind of a difficult thing to do if the firmware changes, and also, I don't want my account to get banned. I just don't really want to do that. Alright, if we're going to check out a mod, I'll just do it on an emulator. I only mod my systems after they are past end of life and they're getting no more official updates. Because at that point, then it's safe.
Warp Star.
By the way, speaking, I mentioned it before, that Steam Deck, it runs emulator stuff, but dude, it's been so nice to play some of these like N64 PC ports on the go. Because the other day, I played through an entire Ocarina randomizer on the Steam Deck itself, but I used Ship of Harkanian. I didn't play a emulated version, I just played the native PC port. And it ran beautifully. The Seed, however, we don't talk about that. That thing was hot garbage. It was so terrible. Like a 7-hour Seed, and there's not much I could have really done because of all the stuff that was locked behind a single green rupee, which really annoyed me. I just played with some bad settings. I play with random standard settings if people know what the settings are on emulator, or not emulator, on Ship. And it's stupid because it locks the rainbow bridge to get into Ganon's castle behind the one singular green rupee in the entire game that the community calls Greg. I couldn't find Greg for a while, and I had like 3 of my progression of items locked inside of Ganon's castle. So I had to start doing cheats just to beat the Seed because I was getting tired. Turns out it was a random Skulltula token in Jabu I missed. And that's just always what it is. One item you miss. But the fact that I had to grab that single rupee to get the bridge was really annoying. I don't even know why that's a setting. And it's a default setting with Rando Standard. Other than that part, and also where the songs spawn for the sake of that specific preset, it was fine. Just changed like 2 major things. Turn off Greg, because no. And then also change the song spawns, because you only got them when you beat bosses. So your warps were pretty much always locked behind like the 70% mark of your Seed, which was terrible. By the time I got most of my warp songs, it was already done, so it was kind of worthless. I got the big ones immediately, thankfully, like Prelude and Nocturne, so I was able to at least fast travel to the most crucial areas. But then a lot of the others were... no. Did not get them until almost the end. All because they're locked behind bosses. And I couldn't do anything because all my items were in Ganon's castle. Which you need Greg. See the dilemma here. Yeah, that's fair, Ethan. I got a Steam Deck myself because it was a birthday gift, and it was right when the Steam sale happened during this past, like, autumn sale. It was a really good value then because Steam Deck LCDs were selling for like $320. They were like, what, 25% off or 20%? That was 20%. So it was a fantastic deal. Honestly, with all these PC gaming handhelds being like $600 at least and up, most of them being around like the $1,000 range, they're not worth it. But a Steam Deck, even with the more premium models like the OLEDs, are still worth it in comparison. They run pretty much everything just as good. And it just makes no sense to buy any of these other systems for how expensive they are. They're just not worth it. But a Steam Deck is definitely worth it if you do have the budget for getting a handheld in general. And you have that interest. I gotta completely stress that. If you have the interest on playing on a handheld game system, period. Because not everyone cares. If you don't, put more of that money towards your gaming PC, if you play on PC. Almost sounds obnoxious. Rainbow block like 100 skulls. It kind of had the same energy. It was terrible. After this, I'll show the settings on the thing itself. I could just show it probably for the Steam Deck. Yeah, if you pick up a Steam Deck yourself, Ethan, I don't know which one I recommend more. Because if you can save up the couple extra dollars more, I think it's like a $100 difference. 150 most. I'm trying to remember. Steam Deck LCD is a $400 unit, and then OLED is $550, I think. You're better off getting the OLED if you can spare the extra 150, because you get more storage, 512 gigs compared to 256. You get a better screen, better battery, better wireless chip, which is actually really crucial for certain things like waking with a controller. So if you have the extra money, I would say go for the OLED based on the improvements. But if you don't, the LCD is still a fantastic system. I'm not really missing any of those extra benefits from not having the OLED myself. And because of how great of a deal it was during the Steam sale, actually the LCD was a better buy. 100%. So it just depends on like what you're looking for in the system. Because I don't think Steam does a better and good enough job kind of describing the differences between the OLED and the LCD. Because some people are kind of confused on what's different, and that's completely fair.
3, 2, 1, time.
Oh, my button got hit in the last second. That's unfortunate. Yeah, 1 terabyte OLED is not really worth it though. 512 is where I would go, and then you can get a SSD upgrade yourself, or just get like a 1 terabyte micro SD or something instead. Because the only real difference when I understand between the 512 and the 1 terabyte is also the screen. Because I believe the 1 terabyte is like a matte finish screen, so it's not reflective, but it seems to have a little bit less color compared to the one with the reflective screen. And if you put a glass screen protector over it, you're defeating the purpose of the 1 terabyte screen upgrade. So most people just say if you're going to get the OLED, just get the 512. Because the screen's not really needed for the upgrade. Alright, let me get my deck here, because I just want to look at the settings. I'll just show it on the camera itself, because I don't want to hook this up. It'd be a little too much. Should be on my front page. Yeah, here's ship. While I was doing this, I can swap to the full cam feed here and get the game. That's gonna be the game music playing in the back. I want to turn off one setting first. Could be easier to see on camera. Turn off night mode. We got a randomizer. It's already set the rando standard. This is perfect. Okay. So this is the rando standard preset. I normally would just show this on like the actual computer, but this is just, I don't have it set up right now on my PC. I'm using an older build. So if you can see it right here, it is set up for Rainbow Bridge's Greg. And I don't know why. These are the settings in general you can have for that. This is a real thing. It's a meme setting, but for whatever reason, that's on rando standard. That's a preset. So these are all the different things you need to normally get the bridge unlocked, which mostly is fine. The token's the most egregious depending on what you have it set to. But the Greg one is terrible because there's only one of those in the whole game, the one single green rupee. It could be literally anywhere, and Rando Standard randomizes the shops, the scrubs, the songs, skull tokens. So you're seeing the problem here. That thing could be literally anywhere in the game, and that's why I spent 7 hours on that seat. It was fun to play it on the Steam Deck, though. Don't get me wrong, I liked it, but that was a horrible preset for just time management. I thought it'd just be like the basic stuff and then maybe some extras in there like shop sanity and scrub sanity. Oh, by the way, there's also key sanity too, so that made it harder. Boss keys were in their own dungeons, but that's about it. It did not help, though, that one green rupee locks out so much of the game if you just get that unlucky. So I would just change that off. Rando Standard is fine if you want to like randomize everything, but then change like 1 or 2 things here and there. Yeah, like, if you're looking at the differences between the LCD and the OLED, I'll be mentioning this when I'm, like, covering that in an eventual video, which I'm working on. It does have a better battery. I think it gets on average... Steam likes to say 3 to 12 hours compared to, like, 2 to 6, but I think on average people said it's about maybe a 20% increase, so it does add up pretty well. It depends on the game for me on the LCD. Because if I'm playing Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, that's like maybe 2 hours, if that. But if I'm playing something simple, like I'm playing Penny's Big Breakaway or 20XX, then it's actually pretty good. It lasts me for a good 8 hours on like a full charge. So it really depends on the game. That's why they can't give a good number, just like Nintendo with the Switch stuff. But yeah, I think it's still a good battery in the LCD. So it just depends on the game for how long it lasts. But I'm playing a lot more simplistic stuff. Honestly, Sonic Racing is the most complex game I've been playing on my deck. Everything else has been more simplistic and older-based games. So it's not it hasn't been that obvious on the battery life for me. It maybe that does help Kira. I think when I was doing Random Standard, I think it just had it set to vanilla dungeons, so I didn't get any Master Quest stuff. And that might help, but I don't know if they classify the rupees different for that bridge. That's the only thing I'm not sure about. But I'm never going to play with that setting again, so I'll never actually learn. I hated that setting. That was terrible. Oh, here we go. It's Krakow time. And this is a great time to get my special, so... a rip. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage to me! I need food. There, cheese. That fixes everything. I don't even know where the Krakow was anymore, so I couldn't even snipe the items this time if I wanted. But dude, to go back on like the topic of the Steam Deck stuff, I really do wish these other gaming handhelds have been released. Have actually made sense to buy. Like, it's so infuriating. Because the Steam Deck now is going on 4 years old. Soon. And it's still the best handheld in terms of price to performance. You just don't, unless you have a lot of money to burn, you don't buy any of these other handhelds. And don't even get me started about Windows on these things. It's terrible. The first thing everyone does when they get a non-Steam Deck device is uninstall Windows and install something like Bazite. So they get the Steam Deck-like experience. It won't be one-to-one, but it's extremely close. And it's a way better experience than Windows. Windows is so clunky on these handhelds. I mean, the Xbox ROG Ally ones, they come with the Windows, like, Office suite. Who the heck is going to use the Office suite on a handheld gaming computer? Hello? Like, oh yeah, let me do my word processing the next time I'm in the middle of like my Silk Song game or something. Like, who's gonna do that? That's so stupid. Like, Microsoft doesn't even understand their own demographic. And they partnered with a company to make that thing. And they still didn't change the Windows environment to get rid of the bloatware. It is so stupid. Like, I love the deck itself, but it is starting to show its age. So, it'd be good to get one of these other handhelds, but they're too expensive. You'd rather just buy a laptop at that price tag. And even then, Windows is so clunky, you want to throw the thing in the garbage. So, it just doesn't make any sense, and I just really wanted that to change with this Ally system thing, because Microsoft was promising, hey, we're gonna fix up Windows gaming on this. They did next to nothing to fix Windows gaming. It's still just as clunky. And in fact, in some ways, apparently more clunky than we expected, and that's saying something. So, their mission was a failure, in my eyes. So that's unfortunate. Steam Deck's still great. Get one of those, they're fantastic. No matter what the price tag. No matter which version you get. Yeah, Microsoft's pushing things and higher-ups out of touch. That's 100% what's going on. I mean, the Xbox brand is being ruined because of Microsoft themselves. Dude, I haven't seen this before. Dust Stop Derby? That's new. Yeah, Microsoft has been ruining the Xbox brand as of late because they really want to start making a profit from Xbox. They spent too much money, and now higher-ups at Microsoft are starting to run the show, which is why we had some of the worst decisions in the entire lifespan of the Xbox brand. These past 20-plus years have not been that horrendous. And then just 1 year alone, everything is just falling apart. And that's because of the higher-ups not understanding anything about gaming. Because you're not going to be using any kind of Microsoft program, like Excel or Word, on a handheld gaming computer. Those things are clunky for that kind of stuff. Another thing I love about the Steam Deck compared to all these other handhelds are those trackpads, because you can do mouse stuff with those trackpads. But trying to do anything precise is not easy, even with those trackpads on Steam Deck. So if I was going to do any word processing on that, nope, I'm hooking up a mouse and keyboard. I'm going to the desktop environment, hooking up a dock, and using that thing like an actual computer. I'm not doing that on the go, because that's just worthless. So doing that on any of these other handhelds without trackpads, that's a torture I don't wish on anyone. I've done horrible in this event. I haven't gotten one kill. But it's kind of hard for me to do that. I think everyone else's stats are more built for this. I just picked this because I haven't seen the Destruction Derby event. I'm trying to look at all these events at least once for tonight. Oh my god, I got a kill. It's a miracle. Can I get a second kill? Come on, one guy's like super weak. And they know it, so they're steering clear. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that was horrible. But that's what I get for picking a mode I wasn't prepared for, just so I can see it. I didn't mean to quit out. Doesn't matter, just one extra menu. You know, I'm in the same boat for you, Ethan. Like, most of my library that I still need to play on my Steam Deck, which is how I'm playing a lot of these older games. Yeah, a lot of them are from, I'd like to say 2018 and below. I've been playing some more modern stuff here and there all the years on my PC, but a lot of the games I've been needing to play are a lot of older games in general. So I'm actually due for like a redo playthrough of Batman Arkham Origins. 'Tis the season after all, because it is themed around Christmas. So I'm going to be playing that because I never played the DLC. And I will just play on the Steam Deck. It runs great. It's an unsupported game on the Steam Deck. Works flawlessly. Not a single issue I experienced. So don't let the page on Steam, if it says if a game works or not on the deck, if you own one, don't let that deceive you, because there's a lot of stuff that works on the device that's not advertised, and that's just because of Proton. That's the backend that the Steam Deck uses to run Windows executables on the device. It's a translation layer, and it works pretty great for most games, in my experience. So, if a game says unsupported, still try it, because it might work. There's supposed to be a database out there, I think. I think it's SteamDB. I think that might be the place you go for this extra stuff, or there's another one. It's like a Steam Deck site as well that fans made. But there are platforms people made that are just better lists than like the one that Steam themselves provide. But like the other day, I even posted on Blue Sky. When I couldn't sleep the other day, I just like, you know what, screw it. I'm just gonna pick up a thing and play on my handhelds. Like I played some Mario Kart on the Switch 2 for a bit, and then I ended up playing some 20XX, because I was mid-run in 20XX, and I just decided to finish it. It was like 4 in the morning, or 5 in the morning, I can't remember, because I couldn't sleep. And I beat it. And it was a great way of doing it, because that's a chill game to just pick up and put down. It's perfect for a handheld like the Switch or the Steam Deck. And that's just one of the games I've been meaning to work my way through. That came out in 2017. I need to now play 30XX, now that I beat 20XX. I want to see how they updated things with the newer version of that Mega Man roguelike. Because it's really fun. I recommend people give it a shot, no matter if it's on like Switch or Steam or something. But it's great as a handheld game. Most smaller games you own: Digimon, Time Stringer, Silent Hill F, Metaphor, Refraction, Soul Blade. Yeah, those all came out this year. I mean, in fact, the Digimon one I think was just like a week or two ago. But yeah, those are the most recent games. I can see that. And even then, a lot of those games can run on the deck, I believe. You just be running some of them in lower settings. Silent Hill F, probably not. That game is hard to run on a modern, heavy computer. Like a high-end thing. So it'll be compromises, but you might be able to get it. But that's just nice. If you don't think a game runs well or not, the community's found a way to make things run better too. Which I also appreciate. That's another thing, getting a device that's super popular. That's also why I like using an Elgato Stream Deck for my stream stuff, and even past streaming. Because it's just so community-driven at this point. Anything that's community-driven has a lot of support behind it, and it fixes a lot of its shortcomings. That's what I've noticed. Yeah, it's Silent Hill F runs jaggedly. I mean, to be fair, even if you had a higher end machine, I think that would be the same result, because that game is just not that well optimized. If it randomly stutters when you just walk down a hallway, that's the Unreal Engine 5 experience, which is just unfortunate. I hear the game runs well enough on PC, but it's just those very specific Unreal Engine moments that just bring it down. And I'm shocked to hear that, because I heard the game when it launched was pretty bad on performance, and then I hear it's not that bad. So I guess it really depends on your hardware. That's also why I think more games need demos nowadays, because a lot of games just struggle to run. So it'd be good if there was a demo for a game before you buy it. Not just see if you like it, but also see if you can run it. I don't even know where those boxes are. I don't even see them anymore. Nope, never mind. Here's one. Oh, wow. That all fell. Okay, but I still got them all. All right. Well, I wasn't sure I was going to grab them before they fell in time. My goodies. I need health, though. My machine's getting a little low. You know, I haven't slept in this yet. It's a weird sentence, I know, but I want to see. You can't get rid of it by doing the Y trick. It doesn't work, which I kind of figured, but I needed to see for myself.
Five, four, three, two.
Wow, that boost. That was so strong, I couldn't even control where I was moving. That's a lot on almost everything, actually, so that's pretty balanced. Alright, can we get the drive in circles one? I just want to do that at some point. There it is. Man. I gotta do oval, though. I don't know when it's gonna eventually pop up. So it's the only one we haven't done tonight. I'm gonna have to just take the L and high jump and just do this. Really want to do high jumping. in particular, but whatever. People are gonna wonder, why is this dude here on a wing star of all things? That's the worst thing for this mode. To be fair, if I could just fly. GG's, guys. And I missed the flight pad. Okay, GG's to me. Hagglor using a special. Oh, I didn't see that there, so that was very, very unfortunate. Alright, I just gotta hit this flight pad and I win. This is the dumbest way to win a race. It's like I wasn't even participating in the event. I was playing high jump on my own time. It works! I can't deny the results. But I don't think anyone anticipated anyone playing like that. I won by a second, so that was getting kind of close too. If I didn't take that jump pad, I was gonna lose. Well, that was all the events. At this point, I don't think there's any other event in this game we haven't seen tonight. It's not bad actually seeing all the events in like a 3.5 hour range. If that is all the events, that is. I think we covered them all. Ooh, piece of paper.
Paper Star. Battle Chariot.
Oh, these are big boxes. I mean, I guess it helps now I'm on the battle star for this event. Let's see if I can find another box to smash. Ow.
Needle.
DD with the needle helmet looks so goofy. Let me get this
Tank
instead.
Star.
Much as I don't really care for tank, that is somewhat better than battle on just brawl speed. And then there's warp star, so just instantly deny all these other benefits. Give me warp instead. This is just infinitely better. I will say, I'm not really a fan of a lot of the new stars that are featured in this demo right now. I think it's just because a lot of them just don't match my playstyle, that's why. So I've been going for a lot of the returning ones, like the standard warp star, the shadow star, the turbo even, in comparison, but the newer ones, for the most part, are super gimmicky in this, and that's why I'm not gravitating towards those as much. Like, oh god. The specific ones that I keep on seeing are all mainly focused on, like, battle stuff, which is why I'm not clicking with them. I think there's supposed to be more new stars that we haven't seen in this demo that are coming to the full game. I just, again, have not seen any of the directs, which is good, because so far I missed 2 feature-length movies about Kirby Air Riders, which is a little much. I honestly don't know why we got 2 Kirby Air Rider directs already, that were like hour-long each. That's too much information. And one of them happened like a couple months ago at this point in comparison, when the game wasn't even having a release date yet, if I'm not mistaken. And then the second one happens to lead up a month before. And even then, it's like, I think they just spoiled a little too much information. That seems to be the general consensus I hear. Like, they're good watches, but a little too much information was given to the player during those events. Sakurai's a very detail-oriented person, which is not a bad thing, but they did share a little too much about this game before its launch. I think it was just oversaturation. Again, I didn't even know Hyrule Warriors came out until it came out. That's how bad that build-up was by comparison. Like, this game's not due for a couple weeks, and they wouldn't shut up about it. Although from what I'm hearing, the new Hyrule Warriors is pretty good. It's another one of those. So I haven't heard anything specific. I just hear it's pretty good, runs well on Switch too, but it's the third one we gotten at this stage, and I think people are kind of getting tired of like the Breath of the Wild storyline. So some people are feeling kind of fatigued from that thing in general, just skipped it, which is fair. I skipped it because right now it's not a great time, and then my AC broke, so it's really not a great time. Probably end up getting it by next year, I would feel, at this rate. Yeah, that was a little too much. Almost went right into the Gordo. I need to get away from this. I don't like this at all. Get me out of here. Everybody's getting wrecked. I'm a very loud person. True fact. I've been told that actually in real life. Look, I can't help it. I'm very expressive. Which does lead to loud. But it's not loud equals funny, because I don't think that is funny. I think that's just overdone.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Got it. Let's go. Yeah, I guess you got a point on that one, Kira. Like, original Air Ride didn't have the best sales back in the day, so they really want to make sure it sells this time. And then also, Zelda just is a safe bet. Okay, I don't think we actually done Gourmet Race. I think that's the only other thing we haven't done. But yeah, Zelda's usually a safe bet. It just sells because of the name alone, so that's probably why they didn't put too much stock into advertising it. I still think that was a bad idea. Because we've had games like Mario fail before, so it doesn't matter how big your name is, it can still fail.
3, 2, 1, go!
He's so hungry. We eat everything, including whatever this is. I think it was a Sunday.
Needle.
Now I'll take your food. I don't know what that guy's food count is by comparison, but I definitely took down a couple notches off his belt. Meanwhile, I'm over here adding another couple notches to mine. I'm on a seafood diet. Look, I see food, I eat it.
Plasma. 5, 4, 3, 2,
Ooh, give me pizza.
1.
That's a lot, man. Every time I got the big ones, that really boosted my score, so I'm definitely winning. Our War is currently top of the chart at the moment. It makes sense because, well, one, there's almost nothing to play on Switch 2 that's not a Switch 1 game right now, or a third-party port. And two, it's Zelda. So that's probably why it's up there, because it's brand recognition. I'm not surprised on that. Anytime a new Zelda game comes out, it's always #1 for a couple weeks, at least, maybe longer. Again, for me, it looks interesting. I think it's just coming out at a bad time for at least my sake. So that's why I'm just going to hold off. Because I've already had some people kind of ask that, which is always kind of an annoying question I've gotten as a streamer. It's like, are you buying new thing? It's like, that's not really a question I like getting that much, personally. Because that's just kind of a yes or no blanket answer, and then we move on. I've legit had some people in the past actually ask, you buy this thing? And I say no, and then they question my reasoning why.
3, 2, 1, start!
Why? Who cares? I've had some people get a little intrusive with that. That's why I'm a little bitter on that question. Because some people kind of ruined that question for me. And I don't know why. I don't know why people have to be that way.
Start!
It's rare, but I've had those individuals in the past, and that's kind of soiled it for me. Oh my god, gooey. I keep on getting Meta Knight notice from the random pick. Because this is like the third time I've played as Meta Knight now from random, which is kind of weird. Yeah, the Warriors games are really good. Like, I've always kind of heard them compared as junk food games, and that's very fair. Because they're easy pick up and put down games that are very fun to play for short bursts. And they're also pretty mindless, so you don't have to be in any specific mood to play it. Which also helps too. Like, I enjoyed the Warriors games I played. That's why I do want to get at some point. I'm just waiting. I would say on a sale, but... sale. Nintendo. Saving money now, man. In a month, we'll introduce $30 DLC. Because that's what we do. Won't make it more expensive. I hate modern gaming, man. I really do. Now, if you excuse me, I need to go buy a $45 skin in Sonic Rumble. Why? I don't know. I didn't like this money burning a hole in my pocket. I think they deserved it. That Sonic in a hoodie looked really cool. I think that's worth $45. By the way, they gave out some red rings for Sonic Rumble's launch as a thank you for all the players that played it during this launch window. 50 red rings is what you get for free. 50. That can't even buy any, like, bare bones skin in the game, let alone any of the big ones. What was the point, guys? That is a terrible reward. I might as well say, here, I'm gonna give you out there a penny. Half of this penny. It can't be used to buy anything. It is so terrible, man. It is so terrible. What was the point in doing that as an extra thank you to the players? It's more like a screw you to the players, if anything. Should have gave everyone like a 500 red ring bonus for just playing the game and how expensive everything is. But I just need them to adjust the prices before I can recommend it. Because it was a fun game that I got to experience on Thursday, but dear God, I felt like I needed to buy something the entire time. And that was an uncomfortable feeling. Like when you window shop in a store because you're not sure if you want anything or not, and you have like 5 salespeople bug you. Then what happens? You leave. Because you just don't want to bother anymore. And that's just how I feel at Rumble. It was fun, but until they fix these microtransactions and calm down those pop-ups, I'd just rather play Fall Guys. It's the same thing, but better. And the microtransactions aren't nearly as aggressive. Is that the reasoning why the ZA DLC has been handled the way it has? It was delayed for more than a year, and the DLC was supposed to be scheduled for when it was released around this time, for the 10th. I mean, it still kind of feels a little too much, but that makes more sense if that's why we got the DLC announced before the game even dropped, because that was way too early. But if it's because of a delay, that does add up a little bit more. I'm still in that mindset of, I'm not going to get the DLC until it drops, because it doesn't do anything right now. I think it unlocks like some skins early or something like that. That's not worth $30 yet. So until the DLC actually comes out, I'm just waiting. I haven't even played the base game yet, so why would I spend more money on the thing when I haven't even popped open the base? Because the thing is that nowadays, gaming is just very, very nickel and dimed. That's the thing a lot of people are starting to notice and getting tired of. Which is why we're seeing a lot of people go backwards and start playing their backlog of games instead and going more retro. People are just getting fatigued. Because there's way too many, hey, could you buy this, for one game package you might not even like. Like, there's a lot of just full price, $70. Then you got DLC. Then they could have microtransactions. Then you also need the online subscription every month. So it's just, it's starting to compound on a very bad economic situation in the world. And people are just fed up, which I completely understand. This does kind of feel more like, for me, all the games I've been playing, more the year of the backlog. Because I played a lot of new stuff, but most of the games I've been beaten. have been games that have been released before 2025. I gotta look over my list again, but I don't think I've beaten that many games in 25. I think the ones I've beaten that came out this year was like 3. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, Mario Kart World, and Donkey Kong Bonanza. And 2 of them are kart racers, so, you know, that's kind of just been the theme of 25. That's also why. Yeah, I mean, also that, yeah, people could have been going back to the backlog years ago. I mean, they have been. I think it's just been more aggressive now than anything else because of the current economic state and these prices getting insane. Yeah, I'm looking over my list of games I've been posting about for which I've played this year. I guess if you want to count it, I guess Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, because that did come out in 2025, but it's a remake of a 2010 game. Sonic Unleashed's PC port I don't count because that is a 2008 game, just on a newer way of playing it. Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour is barely a game, so I don't really count that much. And yeah, then it was just Mario Kart, Donkey Kong, and Sonic Racing. Oh, I guess that's like a footnote. The Star Cross Worlds DLC for Forgotten Land. But that's not really a game, that's just DLC. So most of the games I played this year have been backlog, or like fan projects. Like Ware Cleaner I played, that came out last year. Penny's Big Breakaway was last year. Mario Party Jamboree was last year, if you want to even count that, but I barely do. The Sonic Unleashed stuff is all 2008. Astrobot was last year. Mario Luigi, a lot of the games I've beaten this year were from 24, actually. I'm just noticing. That has been more of the trend. The games I've actually beaten this year and seen credits are mostly 2024 releases. And then you have some of the backlog ones, like 20XX. Astro's Playroom, which is only because I just got the PS5 this year. Sonic Dream Team, because I got an iPad. But these games are like a couple years old, too. Yeah, a lot of them are like games from last year, I've noticed. That's kind of been the trend. I'm assuming that, yeah, I was gonna say games. It's like, wait, which months are we replacing with that? 6 games with 3 months or 6 months with 3 games? No, I like that second one. That one's funny. Yeah, no, 6 games in a total of 3 months makes a lot of sense. Because what else were you doing during the 2020 shutdown period, right? Because it wasn't much people were able to do during that time period.
3, 2, 1, start!
I've liked the idea of just tracking the games I've beaten. That's also kind of been a way of encouraging me to just play more stuff in general this year. Also with the handhelds too, between the Steam Deck and the Switch stuff. It's just been a really good way of just sitting down, just picking up something, just playing it, even for a few minutes, has pushed me to play more out of my own like free time, and that's been a very healthy habit to pick up. It's been better than just randomly doom scrolling on like YouTube to find a thing to watch because I'm just wanting to watch TV. I keep on reading that as a bunch of taco stolen items. Like, what's with the food? But it's tack. Why do I keep on wanting to read that as a taco? I mean, you might have tacos in that sack. I'm hungry. I can go for a taco right now. Give me a taco. One with extra meat and sauce, please. Oh, well, see you later. Where'd he go?
Fire!
I think the favorite thing I've liked so far from some of the upgrades to the city trial stuff here in this game specifically is I can pick up items from much further away now. That's really nice because in the original Kirby Air Ride, you need to drive right on top of these items to pick them up. But in Air Riders, if you're close enough to the pickup, you just absorb it. Like, watch this. I was nowhere near the fence, and it just gravitated towards Rick. So that is a much-needed upgrade. You don't have to be as precise anymore to get this stuff. A secret room. Oh boy, a bunch of flashlights. My favorite. Yeah, these secret rooms can be either really good or really crappy. And that's a crappy one that they just showed on the camera. Who's gonna want a bunch of flashlights? That's just food, essentially. It's kind of a random food item, might I add. Who's gonna eat a flashlight? I guess if you're really hungry. You might as well get battery acid. I'd like how the game gave me a tutorial on the green box because I tapped one. Didn't break it, I just tapped it with the corner of my star. You know, I think we need some other points of conversation here, because I'm now just getting focused on getting the items. I've been going for a bit, so I'm starting to get a little fuzzy, I guess, on the things to talk about. But I mentioned it before, one of the games I wanted to play here very soon is I'm due for a replay of Batman Arkham Origins. Kind of like a good holiday-themed game. Do people have holiday-themed games they go back to once in a while, or just want to play in general? Like, that's themed around the season. The only games I can think of right now that are themed around Christmas are Arkham Origins and Bayonetta 2, because both games take place at Christmas. Although you can barely see that with Bayonetta, because as soon as you leave, like, the first level, then that whole Christmas theme is just out the window until, like, the credits. I love the plot point in Arkham yeah, it was Arkham Origins that Alfred has with Batman after a while, because you're spending so long trying to do everything in that storyline, he just keeps on complaining about Bruce not being home for the Christmas ham. Like, the entire time, it's like, look, man, I support you, but this ham is getting cold. You gotta come home. One thing I don't like about the game, though, is that in Arkham City, you were able to play with DLC costumes during the main adventure, but in Origins, you need to play a New Game Plus for that, which is really stupid. Because New Game Plus is also a harder way of playing the game. So I guess I'm just not going to be playing with any DLC costumes I own because of that alone. There's a way on PC you can play with those costumes without New Game Plus, but it requires you entering a bunch of codes in the terminal window. So every time you want a costume, you have to die, type in a code in the terminal during the death animation, and then reload. Pretty annoying. And you have to know the exact name of the costume in the game code if you want to play a certain thing. Kind of a pain. And I modded in the PS3 exclusive costumes, like the Adam West Batman suit. That was PS3 exclusive, but not anymore. You can get it on the PC version with a mod. I don't know what that thing is called internally, so I don't know what to put in the terminal for that. I'm probably not going to be playing with that thing, sadly. I have a save that was downloaded for New Game Plus, but set in hard mode, and I played a little bit in hard so far. I'm not a fan of it. Enemies are just HP sponges in hard mode. Let's go for the 300. I can't get anything else, so I'll just go for 3. Oh, there's a target down here? That must be like 1,000. I've never seen this target. To be fair, I can't wait for this game to fully come out so I can try these stadium games outside of City Trial itself, because then I'll be able to practice some of the stuff. Like playing Final Fantasy games during Christmas. I mean, any kind of RPG is pretty relaxing for like a holiday season, so I can see it. I don't know if any of the games have any holiday theming going on in it. If anything, I know probably like the MMO 14 probably would, but mainline games, probably not that I can think of. Might go for a couple more rounds of this, probably up until maybe 11 at this rate, because I think about 4 hours of this would probably be enough. The only problem with this demo is that this is the main attraction. Yeah, you can play some air ride races, but that's just only against CPUs, and 3 races, or 3 tracks only. Not enough. There is another one of these demos happening for next week, and we might also play it then. Let's see how I feel on that one, but at least for now, I think I might want to try the one for next weekend too. We could see if we can get people in here to try the private game on that specific demo, but tonight I wanted to focus mainly on like the main game one, which I was hoping random friends can join in with the randoms here, but that's just sadly not the case. Really hope that's not an issue in the final product. Or the Final Fantasy, because Winter Region? Maybe. I've only played a bit of some of the Final Fantasies, so none of them that I've played, I've seen any winter-themed event going on that could even be close to Christmas, but that would make sense, I guess, for Final Fantasy. I played, like, the most Final Fantasy history I have is I played a few hours of the 1 remake on PSP, and then some of 7 and 9. In fact, I think 9 is the game I had the most experience in, because I played, like, probably 10 hours of that before I put it down back in the day, because I was just starting to get busy with college stuff. It was right when I was getting into, like, another semester. I just haven't gotten back. But nowadays, I'll just go back with the PC port. I'll just play on my Steam Deck or something. The modern HD ports, I hear, are just the better way of playing those games now compared to the original PS1 because of those cheat codes, so you don't have to worry about, like, grinding anymore. And that's kind of huge because it's always my least favorite part of an RPG. It's just grinding experience. Because I'm going to be honest, like, one of the games I wanted to stream soon enough, because it was something I promised a few years ago, but we just never really had an opportunity to play it. These past couple years are kind of crazy. But I do want to play Pokemon White 2. Especially being generously gifted that from my friends here. Like, I know Ethan, Matt, you two specifically really want to see me play that at some point. Especially when you helped get it. And I want to play it, but man, I'm going to just say, if we're going to do anything with that, I'm not doing that playthrough in the same way I did with White 1. That was so exhausting. So I'm going to be hacking in some rare candies. At that point, if I need to do any off-screen grinding, and anything else, we will do on-stream only. Because I'm not doing another, here, I'll stream the game for 4 hours, and then I'll have to play it in between streams for another 5. That's not happening again. I just don't have that time anymore. That was exhausting in 2020. It was a fun playthrough, but man, I can't replicate that again. I'll just play the base game and just show off all the extras in streams. That'd be way better. Yo, I love the draw me like one of your French penguin poses. Thank God I added that. Oh my God, that wheelie hurt. I haven't seen the wheelie event yet. This is new. I will say, also, like, streaming a DS game now could be easy with this newer mic setup. Instead of having it in front of me, having it on the side is really beneficial for when I'm playing a game with a screen on the controller. The DS stuff's a little bit easier for me now to work with. In the past, I would have to look past a giant mic, which was not ideal. You want to get those items? Yeah, go for it. See what happens. Ow. I was hoping by the time I got that guy, he'd be done, and I could steal his items. Bad move. I gotta get away. This is not looking great if I stay down here. Grab this. Now I can find things around me. Hope one of the items is food, like that. Okay, good. Keep on going. I need to find more food real fast, or just stay away from the crowd. I think I'll just do that. Because this seemed like a really good spot.
4, 3, 2, 1. Shadow time.
Give me better stats. Warp Star is fine, but Shadow seems to be better. I got no top speed though. Wow. I had some at some point, and then I just lost it.
Stadium.
Yeah, I'll do the button rally. Or button rush, I guess. Can grind much in 7 Remaster. You don't run away from encounters, just gonna get enough XP for most of the game. That, yeah, I hear that if you're just playing the original in general. If you want to go for some of the optional stuff, that's why I hear that you might want to grind a bit more, just to make it a little bit safer. But even then, the auto battle stuff for like the newer like remastered versions of those games kind of simplify it. You don't have to worry about it.
Plasma. Wheel.
I do hear, though, it does break certain things, at least with 7's remaster. I don't know if that's the case with 8 and 9. I hear certain minigames get a little busted because of the 60 frames that the game is trying to run at. So, those are moments you might want to have a frame rate cap on, I guess. That's nothing new, though. A lot of games have that problem. They ran at 1 frame rate, and then they bumped it with a remaster. Like, another great example I think of right away is Sonic Colors Ultimate. Although that game was made with, glue. Elmer's glue at that. It was held together so poorly. And you can see that when you're playing with the Drill Wisp. Because the Drill Wisp is coded to the game's frame rate. So the thing doesn't work correctly if you're not playing anything but the Switch version, funny enough. Since the Switch version runs in the original Wii game's 30 frames. The PlayStation versions, the Xbox versions, and the PC versions run at 60. In fact, the PC goes all the way up to 144. At 144 FPS, the drill might as well be like... you can't control the thing. It turns too sharp. So you have to go in the PC version and manually cap the frame rate. How do you do that? Either use third-party software to do that, like Riva Tuner or something, or download the debug menu mod. Do that one, because then you can set a frame rate manually for certain sections and then boost it back up later. Because most of the game plays fine at 60, but when you get into like the boss in World 5, like the water level, no. You need Drill Wisp to attack that guy, and he gets a speed increase because of the frame rate buff. So lock the game to 30 during that specific boss fight. The boss in Aquarium Park is next to impossible if you don't cap the game's frame rate. It's terrible. I just noticed that happens with a lot of games. Like, I also had that problem with LA Noire, but I was playing with a mod that uncapped the game's frame rate when I streamed that years ago. The game was meant to be played in 30 frames. I played it at 60. So that caused certain bugs to happen that were hilarious, but definitely were game-breaking. Like one of the cases where you're chasing someone, they ran out in front of traffic. Normally, they just barely get by a car before they get hit, but in 60 frames per second, they run straight into that car. Guaranteed. They have to cap the frame rate at the 30 just to beat that one specific part. And that's just a laundry list of issues I ran into with 60 frames during that game. I hear that now that same kind of mod has been fixed up so that scripting errors like that no longer happen. So if you're using a 60 frame mod with LA Noire, it shouldn't have any problems nowadays. I mean, if it does, then you just turn it off for that one section. But from what I hear, I think that's fixed. Which, speaking of that, both LA Noire and the Kingdom Hearts streams, I've actually debated if I wanted to move those streams over to the VOD channel instead of the main channel. Because the LA Noire ones are age restricted, so no one can really watch them on my main channel anyways, and it does hurt some of the performance. And then Kingdom Hearts got hit with some copyright stuff that I just don't want to have lingering on the main channel. I don't care if that's the thing on the VOD channel as much. So I might move those over. I don't move over my VODs because that's... 1, too many. Take forever. 2, that actually does hurt my channel's overall performance if I get rid of those videos, and there's no reason to. I just link them to the VOD channel with a playlist. But they don't hurt to keep on the main channel at all. Some of them still get views to this day. So I wouldn't want to get rid of the videos entirely. that would hurt my metrics. So Kingdom Hearts and LA Noire don't really get the views at all on the main channel, so they wouldn't hurt if I had to move them. I've debated, but it's just something I haven't like put serious thought into, but I might by the end of the year. I just kind of need to go through some logistics before I do that. Oh god, driving into the fire. Yeah, I do hear, like, for the Final Fantasy VII stuff specifically, I hear the snowboarding game is really where people say you gotta cap that game's frame rate back to 30. Because that's the part that breaks. That snowboarding game was not designed for anything past that frame rate, so the engine just screws up in that minigame specifically. Everything else seems to be fine, but it's just that one part that's just broken. And I think there's a mod on the PC version that does fix that if you run at a higher frame rate. So you can probably keep it at the higher frame rate using the mod, but I'm not 100% certain on that, so don't quote me. I'm curious though, like I know that there's that mod, as I mentioned before, for LA Noire to get the game to run at a higher frame rate. But does a similar mod exist for Okami on PC? I haven't been able to find one. That game only runs at 30 frames too, because everything is coded by engine to only work in 30. But I haven't seen anyone try to get a 60 frame mod really work. It'd be interesting.
3, 2, 1.
But it would also break the game to run that anything past 30 frames. That's why I want to try, because I just want to see what would and wouldn't work. That was one of my favorite parts about doing that with LA Noire. It's funny enough, another game I can think of that has that problem with the frame rate, which is, it's not even because of a remaster, it was just because of a console fix, was Sonic Unleashed. A lot of players noticed it when they played the PC version, but this was first discovered when the Xbox Series enhancement stuff came out in 21. Certain levels just didn't work correctly in 60 frames per second. Rooftop Run Act 5's DLC, there's literally like one balloon you can't hit, or a spring or something, I can't remember, I think it was a balloon, that you just can't hit at 60 frames per second. If you're running around 40 frames, you can hit it, but you go too far past it in 60. So you have to cap the game's frame rate back down to 30 to fix that issue. There's a mod specifically in the PC version that actually fixes that bug. So that is that well known. And again, people definitely experience it with the unofficial PC port that came out earlier in the year, because that's how most people played Sonic Unleashed for the first time in 60 frames, because who's buying an Xbox nowadays? How many times did that come up in conversation this year alone? So I'm not going to keep on beating that dead horse, because Microsoft definitely has a dead horse. And they're keeping on with the beatings themselves, so I don't need to go past that anymore. I like my system, but man, I wouldn't buy it nowadays.
2, 1. Time.
Alright, what kind of event are we going to get here?
Stadium.
Target, beam, Dust Up Derby. That's new. It's just a different arena, though. I think I just want to do Target Flight, because I've done a Dust Up Derby before, but that's just a different arena. So I'm going to just go with the flight. Why I'm looking at Steam Deck? Yeah, because why would you get an Xbox nowadays? I played Sonic Unleashed on the Steam Deck itself with that unofficial port, and it runs great. Adabat's where things get a little hit or miss, but yeah, I had a feeling. I shouldn't have gone for the 100. Adabat, it gets hit or miss. It gets down to mid-40s when you go into the water section, and that's the worst I've ever seen. It is still more than playable. Most of the game is a lock 60. Honestly, one of my favorite parts about just that specific system has just been playing unofficial games on it, whether it be some emulation stuff, a lot of these PC ports of retro games. Heck, I've even been streaming a lot of console stuff to the Steam Deck with the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series. Xbox is officially supported to do that, but not PlayStation. I can't remember what the app is called. I gotta look that up. Like, it starts with like a C. That's why I can never remember it, because it's not official for very obvious reasons. By the way, if you're going to stream Xbox stuff on one of these systems, from your console specifically, so this is remote play, do not use the website from Microsoft. Xbox Remote Play on a browser is super laggy. Like, it's a quarter-second input delay laggy. It's near unplayable. It works, but not well. So if you're going to play... Unfortunately, XB Play, I believe, was the app you were going to use for many years on this device, but that just recently got discontinued by a developer for unknown reasons. People are thinking it's probably because of a cease and desist. So if you're going to play Xbox Remote Play on Steam Deck nowadays, the app you're wanting to use, I'm loading it up so I can see. It's called X Streaming. That's the one you want to look up. Look up X Streaming Steam Deck, and then you find the desktop client of it. That's the one you want to use for an Xbox. And if you're playing on the PlayStation 5, the remote play app you use is called... I hope I get this pronunciation right, it's kind of weird. Chikaki NG. This is it in question. This will hook into the PlayStation 5. It even works with the exclusive stuff, because the Steam Deck has a mic, so it works with mic stuff. You can use the touchscreen for trackpad. You can use gyro control by just holding down like the R stuff, so R stick or like the right pad in general. So I was able to play some Astrobot on the Steam Deck, like fully compatible on that remote play setup. So it's been great as a remote play device. Funny enough, the only modern system I can't play on that is the Switch stuff, because Nintendo doesn't have remote play. But if I want to play a Switch portably, guess what I'm gonna be doing? Pop the thing out of the dock and play it portably. So I don't need a remote play app for that system. It's fine. I'll just grab the actual console. But I have like some stuff I had started on my Xbox, my PlayStation. I might just play remote play on the handheld. Oh my god, the fire. Oh my god, the popcorn! Well, someone already got it all. I wanted that. I'm Chef Kawasaki. I eat popcorn. In fact, I'll make it.
Wheelie scooter.
I didn't mention going to this, but I think this might be my last round of Kirby Air Riders for tonight. I played a lot of it, so I'm kind of feeling I got my time's worth out of this demo. It's been a lot of fun. I'll definitely end up playing some more tomorrow afternoon at the time, and I'm definitely wanting to play this again next week, because this has been loads of fun. Again, the official release is coming out in only just a couple weeks from now, so I'm really looking forward to it.
Winged star.
I'm also still like a huge fan of the original. Thought it was a super underrated game when it first came out. Nowadays, you can't really say that because everyone loves Kirby Air Ride. So it's more of a cult classic than underrated gem. People still call the original Air Rider an underrated gem, and I just don't understand it anymore. Because it's a very popular game in the retro scene. So it's not a rare, like, cult classic no one's heard of, like a lot of people still try to frame it as. Won't be surprised it comes to NSL. Oh, you mean the original Kirby Air Ride? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. I feel like if they do that, it's going to be a little after this game's launch, because there's no way they want to put up another Kirby Air Ride with this coming out at the same time. That'd be a death sentence. But, like, mid-next year, yeah, I can see that happening. When the game has died down enough, but they still want to, like, get some hype back for Kirby Air Ride, that's when they release the original, and it'll be like, hey, and if you want more, get the Switch 2 game. It'd make a lot of sense. I would love to see it, because I would love to be able to play that game online for friends in an official capacity. And I'm still going to recommend everyone to play it on Dolphin. Because I know online on the Switch 2 is going to be horrible. Because every retro game emulated online is just a nightmare. Eventually they'll get off of those Windows 95 servers, right? Right? Nah, probably not. They'll run those servers down to the ground.
Shadow Star.
That was a lot of damage. Not good. Oh god, that's even worse. I knew that was happening. I took all the damage. I lost like half of my stats within 20 seconds. That was really terrible. There's a jet right here. I'm gonna just have to grab this and try to see if I can recover. Some of my stuff's on that roof, so I could get it. Maybe. Nope, I can't. All right, GG's. I can't go up there, so I just lost even more stuff trying to get my drops. So I'm gonna want to pick a more basic event, because no way I can do like these super fast-paced ones, like a drag race, for example. That's just out of the question. A flight one's definitely not good either. You know, I'm on the flight star. I need that warp. Oh, dude, really? I'm trying to get a star right now. Because this one's bad. There we go. This is more suited for like any event at this point. So I shouldn't have to worry too much on what the rotation gives me. Let's get a couple more things to be safe, and let's hope something's good. Any stat right now. Okay, so flight. A flight game I might be able to do. That's about it. Everything else is just kind of, I hope no one else is better. Let's end it on a boss fight then. Stats don't matter for this one, minus the health and the fence. So I think this would be a good way of ending. This. Oh, I can't get it because I'm using the spin. That's kind of unfortunate. Because it just ran out as soon as I got the DD. That's so terrible. I whiffed? How did I whiff? Okay, right up against him. Me. Nope, okay, Plasma's like the worst thing to use against this fight because I can't aim to save my life. I had to have probably done that without being locked on. I've gotten no damage on DD right now. Every time I get close, he's also moving away, which is not helping. Dude, just stop moving! This has been a horrible DD fight for me. I haven't done a single thing in this entire fight. There, finally, I'm doing damage. I'm helping. My turning sucks, so I can't reverse. And as soon as I'm in the action, I get smashed. So I basically was just here for the participation award because I did nothing to contribute. I'm not the only one struggling here from what I can see. We needed more people in this one. Only 4 people picked the boss fight, and that is making this harder too. I don't know if we can win it. Oh, wait a minute though. Wait a minute. Look at that damage. Someone just hit him once. There you go. Alright, we got it. I will say, the versus deity fight in the original Kirby Air Rider is much harder than this one. This fight seems very forgiving, because all 3 times I played this tonight, we've won. And I died in 2 of them, so that's saying a lot. That's still one of my most watched challenge videos, it's just taking this DD fight on in the original Kirby Air Rider without any upgrades. It was a hard fight. I think I managed to beat him, so that's why it was one of my most viewed videos from the challenge series specifically. But yeah, the only disappointing thing here is we couldn't have friends join in on this. unless we created a private room. So we might try that during the next demo next week if people are interested, since that seems to be the only way that you can actually play with friends, because the online system doesn't let you do that. And I really hope that's not the case in the final game, but that's just, you know, it is what it is. Before we cut tonight's broadcast, though, I just want to see what options we get in this specific mode. So, create or join matches from terminal. Can we do online against random people? Here's my code. Doesn't matter. It's not going to stay open. I'm just trying to see what happens here. Create match. Just want to see what we got. Hey, invite me! No, I don't care, man. City trial. Wait, maybe you can. It's just a clunkier way of doing that. If this worked? No, it's CPUs. Never mind. That's really weird. The setup makes it look like that can go into the online random pool, but no, that's just CPUs. Why would I do that? This is the same option, essentially. I got 2 city trials now out of that. You want to play city trial or city trial? Ooh, I wonder. Let's create a third one. So that's kind of stupid. The only game mode you can make right now are city trial modes, so there's no point. There's no point in the create game mode option because it's the same thing. This would normally be how you pick the other modes, like top ride, air ride, and city trial, but not here. It's just nothing but city. Listen to some jukebox stuff. There's the match menu again. Cake. That has to be a reference to like the Dream Buffet game that lasted all of like 1 week, it felt like. That game fell off real fast, sadly. That was a Fall Guys clone that was a paid game, so it didn't help. Yeah, that's all you can really do in here. You can create a game against CPUs. And that specific game, that's the only way you can play with friends during this demo. So we can fill up the room with CPUs at the very least. But that is a little disappointing that we can't have people join in the online matchmaking mode. It has to just be against CPUs. Take a break. Alright, so that's one way to say you're AFK. Just literally fall asleep. I like that. Oh, you even have tags for very specific things you're doing. Like, you want everyone to join. It's for beginners. This is a competitive thing. We're just going to do a scrim. You got live streaming, so that's relevant for me. But let's close this. We're not doing anything here. Padlock will close soon. Nice riding out there. None of you. Well, interesting set of menus. We might look into that next time around because if we want to play with actual people, that's how we have to do it, sadly. Really wish we can put people in the city trial mode, but it is what it is. Either way, that's going to do it for tonight's Kirby Air Riders Global Test Ride. This was a lot of fun, and I'm really looking forward to the final release here coming soon. But again, there is another week that this will be available, because this is the second of 3 time slots for this weekend. I might play the other one, as we keep on alluding to, which would be on the 15th. So next Saturday, same time range, 7 p.m. to 1 a.m. Eastern. So we might do another one of these next Saturday. That's at least the tentative plan for now. And then the main game comes out a week after that. So, yeah, this will be definitely a fun time once again whenever it fully comes out. And also for the next demo slot. But at least first impressions for this global test ride. Needs more options? Like, the visual effect menu might as well be worthless because I really want to tweak these individually. I don't like the grids, personally. But everything else I liked. So, I think it needs more options, but it is a demo. I can only ask for so much on a demo. And only having 3 tracks for Air Ride is limited, but again, it's a demo. The main point on this is to play City Trial. That is the main attraction for this. The mode everyone's wanting to play the most. So it made sense that was the main focus. So it's worth definitely trying it out. If you're not sure if you like this kind of game, because honestly, the Air Ride mode, if you played any other kart racer, then you know how to play Kirby Air Ride. It's a very similar kind of setup. City Trials where it's at. That's the real game for Kirby Air Ride. So play this demo if you're unsure if you're going to have interest in the Kirby Air Rider stuff in general, as this is the best way I feel right now to even get a taste of what this is like. Because that City Trial mode, just Chef Kawasaki kiss. But that's going to do it for tonight's stream, so thanks to everyone who came out. We'll be back to our regular schedule here next week. We're going to be finishing up Donkey Kong Country Returns starting on Tuesday, this upcoming week. And then the other games, well, the Rare Rider might be one for next Saturday as well, so we'll probably end up doing a Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday schedule, 7 p.m. Eastern, once again. Nothing set in stone just yet for Thursday, so let everyone know with the schedule posts as I usually do in the beginning of the week, probably around that Monday or Tuesday range. So keep an eye on the socials and the YouTube community tab for the schedule upcoming for this said week. But that is it for tonight's stream. Thank you for watching, hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you back on the next stream. Take care and have a good night, everybody.